Hey, we're on.
Hey,
Oh, you are loud.
how's it going?
What's up, man?
Good. How are you?
Let's make sure
This
we're
is
on.
it.
This is it, the big
This is
night.
this is the rare Tuesday night
This,
whitest kids stream.
I think you're about to say this is the rare Tuesday night election. And I was like,
No.
that's not
And
true, Trevor.
so here we are. This is what everybody wants is we're going to talk about The Mandalorian. What did you think? Did you see the new episode?
I did see the new
Uh,
That's what's on everyone's mind today.
that is. So we're going to spend about an hour dissecting this. Some big surprises at the end.
Ooh.
Yeah, no spoilers, but we're going to talk about it for an hour with no spoilers.
All right, people want us to
Um,
prank Zach already. Uh,
oh, Zach's probably shitting him. So let's go into this election. What's going on so far? Where are we?
yeah, where are we? I don't
Do
even
we have a
know.
president yet? Has somebody won?
No, no one's won yet. We're to a level 5 hype train already. I don't know how that's
Hell
possible.
yeah. Hell yeah.
We like just started.
Uh,
Yo,
so
did you guys like that song during the intro?
what did you play?
It was a song I wrote, but like 10 years ago.
Oh, you're playing your own music?
It was like an instrumental thing. It fits. It's good.
Hmm. You should have played the presidents of the United States of America.
Oh yeah, Pusa.
Yeah.
Lump
Okay, oh, here we go.
sum.
Here we go. We've got right now
All right,
race to
yeah.
270. It's race to 270.
All right, wait, yeah. I have
Whoever,
to update
whoever
this because we don't have
whoever
our
gets
official count here.
whoever gets somebody said I have a boomer camera angle. My God, everybody just picking you apart right off the bat.
Yeah.
Um,
All right, so
all right, so race to 270. Whoever gets 270 first becomes the president of the United States. For 4 years, I should point out.
for 4 years, possibly 8.
Yeah, I don't know how many people know this, but you're president for 4 years. Although neither of these people will probably serve 4 years because they're very old. But so far, race to 270, we have Joe Biden at 73.
73. All right,
73.
I'll update that in a second. I have the Trump one open.
And we have Donald Trump, famous president, Donald Trump, at 42.
42. Okay,
Yeah.
but that does not mean that, like, because that doesn't mean much right now, right? Because, I mean, anything can happen.
It means everything. No. People will say that anything can happen. I disagree. This is
This is it. This is the final count.
only two things can happen from this point forward, which is one that President Donald Trump remains president, and the other is that young upstart Joseph Biden becomes the president.
Ooh.
So, yeah, it's this is it. I mean, I'll say it. I'll go out on a limb and say it. This is for all the marbles.
Wow. That's wait,
Yeah.
let's see.
They've been running. They've been running for close to 18 months now. The two of them.
Wow.
But, in my opinion, this is the night where it all comes down to.
Some say that Trump's been running for 4 years. Some say
4 years for
as
president?
soon as he became president, he was because he had rallies right away.
Yeah. Well, he loves rallies. That's his thing.
Yeah. What if he does not win president? Do you think he's gonna just become a stand-up comedian? Just have Netflix specials after Netflix special of him just rambling on stage for a while?
I believe whoever comes in second place in the president. I could be wrong. Someone fact check me on this, but I believe whoever comes in second place serves as the vice president.
That's not true. That is not true. I do know that.
I'd look it up. I'm pretty sure
it's not
true.
true.
95% sure it's
Little
true.
Pepperino cheered 100 bits.
First White Claw of the evening.
We've got some
Here we
follows. Old Hickory 1767. Neuro Burger. Bursting Veins subbed with Prime. Thank you, thank you. Oh my
Now-
God, what the fuck, Paul? Sub with Prime. Thank you, thank you. We got some follows. Big Red the Orange Crush sub with Prime. That's the way to get us that bucks. And if tonight's about anything, it's about getting us that bucks.
Yeah, we're not doing any tricks this time. No one's eating hot sauce.
Yeah, no one's eating hot sauce.
There's no goofballery going on in this. This is serious news.
Wouldn't that be awesome if it was like really close and they went to the losing candidate and they're like, "You can do it, but you got to eat a cup of Da Bomb."
Yeah. If you've watched our stream over the past month, it's just become people eating hot sauce.
Yeah.
It's there's a lot of goofballery going on, but we're putting an end.
Yeah,
we're putting an end to it tonight.
It got too sad with Timmy. Like it got like that became a bummer fast. He couldn't take it.
You mean the hot sauce?
The hot sauce, yeah. The hot sauce after a while, like at first he did good, but then eventually that did not agree with him. When I feel like the point where it turned was when he was throwing up and we could hear him throw up.
All right, we don't want to talk about hot sauce, do we?
I don't know the streamer Destiny. I know the video game Destiny, but not the streamer.
So I have a computer going with some news on it, so I can give updates throughout the night. So so far in Ohio, with 55% of the vote in, we have Joe Biden at 52% and Donald Trump at 45%. Pennsylvania, we've got Joe Biden at 65%, Trump at 34%, and that's with 15%.
These two are battleground states.
This is a horse race right here. Now, I think what's safe to say is that it looks close.
It looks close. Wow.
Yeah, and nobody thought it was going to be close, but it seems to be close.
Seems to be close. I mean, everyone on both sides, it feels like we're both saying that it's going to be a landslide one way or the other, which doesn't make sense.
Yeah, well, I don't think it's crazy that we have all these people whose jobs are to tell us what's going on with this, and they seem to be getting worse at it.
Yeah.
Also, like nobody, these guys, this is their only job is to track this stuff, and then nobody has any idea. So this is, it's going to be close.
Now, Trevor, all right, take me through this. You're a big political junkie, as people probably figured out from Newsboys.
Oh yeah.
It's election day.
It is.
People polls are happening. Numbers are not coming in though. But still, there's news. There's news happening all day. What sites are you checking?
Me?
Yeah. Today, what were you just refreshing and looking for scoops on?
Here's what I'll do. I like to do everything because I don't think there is one that is honest. So they all have a slant. You basically just try.
It's all fake news.
It's all fake. So basically, you just try to you try to see as many of the slants as possible. So it's like I'll go on. Well, you do your CNN, then you do your MSNBC, you do your Fox News, then I'll do a Drudge Report, then I'll do Huffington Post, and then what I'll do is I'll just go on Twitter, and I'll basically just hit exit polls, refresh, latest, or internal polling, refresh. And that way, I find Twitter to be the best source for news.
Okay, yeah, that was my next question was, what are you most reliable? Twitter, yeah. Something's happening. It's happening on Twitter.
Guys, we all love white as kids. Please stop hating someone for their political opinions. We're not hating anybody for political opinions. That's not what we're talking about. Was that what we were talking about?
No. I was talking to him about where he gets his news.
I don't know what this guy's talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We hate you for your chat opinions.
Mm-hmm.
We can totally hate you for your in-chat opinions.
Yeah. So there's no judgment here. This is for everybody. Everybody can come in. We're going to relax. We're going to watch the results. After years of hearing these guys talk, now we get to decide which one we want to hear talk more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just really hope whoever it is, I get to hear them talk less, actually. That's my whole thing.
Yeah.
So I want to hear the president talk less.
I would love to forget we have a president. I would love for us not to have a president.
Yeah.
That would be fantastic. There's got to be a way we can do that. We don't need a president.
Someone just said, I hope we get a president.
I hope we don't.
I hope we don't, yeah.
I honestly hope they both get disqualified. That'd be great. But who could do it? Who could disqualify them?
Yeah. I don't know.
I think we'd be fine. We'd be fine without a president.
Yeah, what outcomes are people not thinking of?
Okay, look, we got, how many laws do you think we have in the United States?
100.
I bet it's 10 times that. I bet we have 1,000 laws.
You think we have 1,000?
I think we have 1,000 laws.
Wow.
I don't know how many more laws we need. Can't we just get rid of like the senators and the congressmen and the president and be like, we've been doing this for 200 some years. We have quite a lot of laws. You guys have made, round of applause for all the senators and congressmen we've had. You have made a bunch of laws, and by God, they're good ones. And so now, let's just use these laws.
Oh, I just got laggy. Why am I laggy? All right, I need to turn on my stats. See if this is.
We are. Oh my God! We are getting up close to 2,000.
What?
2,000 people watching. Yeah, we're at 1,800 right now.
That's crazy. So
yep.
this is what it's like to be on Newsboys, huh? A girl could get used to this.
Yeah, the water's nice, isn't it?
Ooh.
No, so I think that just shows we got 1,800 people watching that America is on a razor's edge tonight.
Yeah.
Do you think that's safe to say?
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. I think no matter who you are, you're stressed. I'll tell you this: I took a drug tonight. I'm usually not a drug taker. I took a.
Well, you're a sober fellow.
I'm a sober fellow. I took a beta blocker.
What is okay?
It helps.
That's not like a real drug.
It's not a fun drug.
No, you're just taking medicine. That's medicine.
Yeah, medicine. It like if you're in a stress situation, it helps regulate your heart rate, I think.
Yeah, you're like, yeah, I do drugs.
I do drugs now.
I do Pepsid AC. You know, I'm a big drug head.
Yeah, loving those drugs. Oof. I took some.
We lost 100 viewers
from that. Oh, because they
got excited.
They hated that I did drugs.
No, they hated they got excited about your drug story, and then it was a lame one.
Oh. All right.
Now, did you take a beta blocker because you're stressed about the election?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Someone said I take the only red pills. This chat. No one told me this chat was cool.
Oh man. Oh yeah. So that's what on a hype train. Every time we get to a 5 hype train, Sam's gonna drop a red pill. We need a graphic for Sam's red pills.
Yeah.
Can you do that? Can you red pill the audience?
Well, how would I do that?
I don't know. You should make a character called Essanon. That's Sam, and you just drop red pills.
I do need a Guy Fawkes mask.
Oh, dude, I have 5.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, I bought one for all of us, but no one ever wants to wear them.
I want to start doing all my streams in a Guy Fawkes mask.
Yeah, I saw on Twitter today Frank Howley. You know Frank Howley?
Yeah,
right?
I know Frank Howley.
Yeah, Frank Howley tweeted that I guess it was a promo for the new Insane Clown Posse album, and it took me back where I was like, oh shit, they're still making albums. It's just funny that there's out there, Insane Clown Posse are still doing their things. It'd be fun to get into them.
Wait, they're really I wonder if it was like politically motivated. The idea that they were going to release this thing today.
Yeah. Somebody in the chat said, "Fuck Trump, fuck Trump, fuck Trump." Now, look, we all like to have a good laugh here, but that man is the president.
Not my president.
You
know that's
all right.
I came up with that catchphrase. I was the first one.
What? Not my president?
Yeah.
Why do you say it like Matthew McConaughey? I don't think that's how it goes.
Because it's not the thing I love. The thing
not my president.
The thing I love about presidents is I keep getting older and they keep getting 4 years.
No, he's like, thing I love about presidents is I keep getting older and they keep getting like crazily older. like it's baffling how old they're getting. Like, you know.
Ah, man, I just did like a noob thing.
What'd you do?
I was trying to mess with my settings and I wanted to change my mic and I brought up the settings in the Discord, and so for a second you couldn't see it. All you could see was Discord, and everyone was like, "Hey, who's this chump?" Let me see.
All right, so we're at, what do we got?
Check. How's that sound?
Somebody in the chat goes,
"Does that sound good?"
Trump. Somebody in the chat says Trump is a Jesuit plant.
What?
Red pill. That's a red. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. It's what somebody says in the chat. We got a subscription. That's nice.
That's nice.
So yeah, I mean, everybody. I know everyone is watching from all around the country. I mean, everybody probably has. Here's the thing: no matter what happens tonight.
I'm still too quiet now. I'll turn myself up a little. Check. How's that? I can turn it up here.
Someone says, Trevor, are you still on coke, man? Your face is so red. Is my face red?
He usually, when you see Trevor, he's got makeup on because he's on TV. Usually, you're seeing it.
My face is a little red.
It's a little red. But I mean, it's natural. I mean, I don't think we should have to wear makeup anymore.
I'm a natural red. I do have psoriasis and eczema, so that could be.
Yeah.
You have a red nose. I do have a red nose, like an Irishman.
Okay, this chat's a little fast for me. I'm going to slow it down a little. Sorry, guys.
So yeah, someone says, "Can you check in with
oh no,
Zach?"
It's already 1:20.
Zach is probably very stressed out right now because Zach.
It's on slow mode. Yeah, he probably wouldn't appreciate it
if we bring. Yeah, because people are. Here's what I was about to say. It's that however this goes tonight, about half the country is going to be very happy, and then half the country is going to be very sad. Right?
Yeah, I mean
that's fair.
Sometimes it's less than half the country is very happy, and more than half the country is very sad. That happens.
Right. That happens. Yeah. So this is a bittersweet night for the whole, But what we're going to do is we're going to try to help everybody through this long night of the soul. If you're bummed, hopefully you can have a laugh. If you're happy, great. That's what we're doing here. What do we got? Okay, here we go. I got new things here. We got Biden is now at 89. And Trump is at 51.
89-51. Here, let me update that.
89-51. 89-51. Yeah. How is everyone out there in the chat? Is everybody stressed? Are they feeling good?
We can actually take callers.
Oh, we can?
If you want.
Let's take callers.
So you have to be a member of the Whitest Kids Discord. If you jump into a voice channel. Wait, is there a voice channel that people can jump into? Okay, yeah. We'll pull people in from the voice channel.
Mm-hmm.
Jump into waiting room. All right.
Who are we talking to?
Just people. Should we just pick
Okay.
one at random?
Pick one at random.
All right.
I'm looking for more updates. Oh, we should just call it right now for whoever wins.
Okay.
Because we could be the first news company to call it.
Okay,
here's a guy.
baked goods. Hey.
Call it right now for whoever wins. Sup, dude?
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Man. How are you?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Pretty good.
What's up there?
What part of the country are you calling from?
I'm in Sherman Oaks, Los Angeles.
Oh, that's where we live.
Yeah, you're pretty close to us.
That's weird.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm near that new Pavilions.
Oh, actually, we don't live in Sherman Oaks, but we live in Los Angeles.
Oh.
Are you excited about tonight?
A little bit. I just think it's going to be really crazy no matter what happens. I'm just hoping that shit goes back to normal after this.
Yes. It would be nice to be able to not be in our houses.
Yeah, I lost my job thanks to COVID.
Oh, really? What was your job?
I was in artist relations at Capitol Records.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Now, do you think the job will come back if COVID goes away?
No.
No.
I got to look at different shit.
That sucks. Did
Did
you artist relations? So you worked with like super famous musicians?
A&R.
Some of them.
Or no, that's artist and repertoire.
Different A&R initials.
That's artist and repertoire, right?
Yeah, but I worked closely with artists and like their schedules with promotional stuff. So like the most famous guy I worked with was Louis Capaldi.
Is he famous? I don't know who that is. I'm an old man though.
He's got one really big song called "Someone You Loved."
Who is the biggest asshole that you worked with?
Oh wait.
If you want, you can turn your video off.
I used to work in ticketing, and I worked on a Kanye West thing when he put out his Yeezy 3 fashion line. Mm-hmm. He live streamed it to 350 movie theaters. We were delayed 3 days launching that because he got into a Twitter fight with Wiz Khalifa.
Huh.
Okay, so Kanye also timely. Kanye is actually on the ticket tonight. I believe I'm checking. He has no electoral votes so far.
He's running for vice president in California, though.
He's running for vice president in California.
Yeah.
Wait, what? How's that work?
I don't know.
I have new info coming in. The Senate, we have the Democrats have 39 Senate seats.
Okay.
Republicans have 37. Very close.
Wow.
Very close.
Any of those?
They have just called New York for, or as I like to call it, New York City. They have called it for Joe Biden.
Oh.
My parents will not be happy.
Oh.
Are your parents from New York?
Yeah, Long Island.
Are they voting Trump?
Oh, what part of Long Island?
Melville.
Is that like the middle?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
So you need a job. What's your name again?
Eric.
So Eric needs a job. If anyone in the chat has a job,
yeah, maybe
Eric can have.
Maybe you run like another big record label. Maybe you run Columbia Records if you're in the chat.
I don't know if record labels live past the pandemic. They're not doing too well.
Right.
How are people gonna wait? So how are people gonna make music?
People do it on their own all the time.
Yeah. Because but I don't understand why everybody puts their. I mean, I've done a couple albums, and all my stuff's on Spotify. But I have no control over it. I don't understand why anybody would willingly give their stuff to Spotify, because it just seems like it just makes it so you can't make any money.
I mean, Spotify, you can make money. It's like the record labels that bankroll you, though. So.
You think Spotify is good for artists?
Yeah. Spotify, Apple Music, all that, especially when they have those like playlists that keep regularly getting updated with new music and different level artists, but it's all still record labels getting favors.
Right. So, okay, well, let's if anybody has a job that Eric, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Eric can have. Eric lives in Sherman Oaks, California. Seems like a good guy.
Nice part of the town.
Yeah. So if we got someone in there that says L3FBVR says I can get you a job.
Sick. I'm also
yeah.
Baked Goods on Twitch, so message me there too.
Yeah, so if anybody has a job for Eric, please message him on Twitch, Baked Goods. And cool, Eric, thank you for so what's the so everyone we talk to, we're going to figure out the pulse of the nation, the vibe on the street. In Sherman Oaks, how does it look like it's going?
Probably blue. I didn't vote for president because in California, I feel like I had that liberty to not vote for either person I didn't really like enough. And it's California, so no one really... If I lived in a state where it mattered, I probably would have voted for Joe Biden, most likely, definitely, but don't tell my mom that.
See, here's the thing. You can't say this. You can't say this before the election because then all your friends will write you and be like, you really shouldn't be saying that. But like,
Trevor, did you say that?
No. But what I'm going to say is now that it is election, it's happened. You can say, don't let anyone give you shit for not voting. If you don't want to vote, don't vote. But you can't say that before because then all your friends write you and they're like,
I voted for all the other stuff happening, all the lower ticket people. And
you voted for all that? Yeah.
Yeah, I voted for everything that affects me directly, but it's California. It's gonna be Joe Biden regardless. So why?
I think it matters. I think it like.
How would it matter?
Even if it doesn't officially matter, I think it matters that that Trump lost the popular vote to Hillary. I think we still talk about it, and I think even though that it doesn't officially matters, it's still like a good indication of what the country felt at that moment.
So it even though it doesn't actually matter, it sort of like magically matters.
I mean, it matters in the history books. It matters that this happened. It matters
That's fair. Well, he didn't get neither of them got my vote. So
I did the opposite of you. I voted this time. And everyone goes, bad take, Trevor. Like this is like people's first time watching me on a Twitch.
I can't wait to see
how
much hate I'm probably getting.
I think that's just your nickname.
All my takes are horrible. Bad take, Trevor.
Yeah. I think they're just
all my takes are horrible, and I don't even really believe them. I'm just saying what I think will be fun at the time to say.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
But
Trevor's sort of a Rush Limbaugh.
Hey, I'm just here to drop red pills, everybody.
There you go.
I voted this time, but I did the opposite of you, where I only voted for the big dogs at the top, and then I didn't vote for anything below that because I was like, I got into it, I got bored. I was like, they're like, do you care about? And I was like, no. And then they're like, what about?
We counted as one full ballot. So
exactly.
Teamwork. Yeah. Go us, America.
Yeah. They're like, who should be on the school board? I'm like, I don't know.
I don't
know
have kids.
You know how much work I have kids, and I was like, I mean, like, you know how much work it would be to actually know what you were doing, like to go fill out one of those things.
Do you never do a voter's guide?
But that's not. See, that's just.
I like the voter's guide. It's actually super helpful.
But you can also read why they're voting the way they're voting, though.
When you get the guide, you're just voting the way that all your friends want you to vote. Like, I want to sit and be like, this is how I think about this, but I actually don't want to do that.
But you can read that stuff. Yeah, no, yeah. So what you're saying is you're lazy.
Somebody, yes, I am. So he says, I like Trevor better when he isn't giving his opinions.
Ouch.
That's my wife. She's on the Twitch. Like she's
for the record, yeah.
She's like, boo.
Amy, go to bed. Yeah.
Damn.
Cool.
All right.
Yeah. Let's.
Cool. It was good talking to you.
Thanks for coming on.
I hope you get a job.
Like 10 some years or since high school or whatever it was. So it was cool. Thank you.
Oh, no, thank you, man. Thanks for spending election night with us.
Absolutely.
Sorry, I cut you off. Yeah, I did. Well, wait, I've got to do it at some point. Boop. All right. Do you see where the waiting room is? Why don't you pick someone?
I don't know how to do it.
Just look and tell me who, and I'll drag them in.
I don't know.
There's names. There's.
Oh wow. This is too much pressure.
I know. That's why I want you to do it. So they can be
bring in
meth.
someone. This person's just named Meth. I'm going to bring them in.
All right, I'll pick meth.
Yeah.
Move through. Meth.
What's up, Meth?
Hello, Meth. You're on? This is you're on with Trevor and Sam on election night. Okay.
All right. Bye. You whiffed it.
You whipped it. All right.
All right.
I'll pick someone who's.
What else we got?
I'll pick someone who's not muted. Okay.
Yeah. See, I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah. So people are saying, Sam, your mic is really loud. So
okay, I'll
you
turn
should
it
just just whisper.
How is it now? Is that better? Better? Mr. Mr. Mango.
Guys?
Hey.
What's up,
Hello,
man?
Sam. Hello, Trevor.
What's up, Mr. Mango?
Oh, not much. Not much. How are you guys hanging in tonight?
We're doing great. Where in this great nation are you calling from?
I am from the not so great state of New Jersey.
New Jersey. That's where I'm from.
Yeah.
I was born in Montclair. Where are you at?
I live in Sussex County, but I am originally from Verona, which is the town right next to Montclair. You probably don't know Sussex County, but like I'm sure you've heard about like Action Park. There's like HBO.
Trevor's
I've been to Action Park.
Oh
Yeah.
shit, really? Yeah, I live like 30 minutes away from there. So cool. So everyone
awesome.
online now knows where I live. So
Guys,
don't kill me.
sorry to interrupt you really quick.
Well, like what are they? Like they're gonna drive around and be like, do you know there's a guy that lives 30 minutes away from Action Park? We're gonna murder him.
I mean, a bit of a local celebrity. Who knows?
Oh, so hey,
Wait.
what's the?
Before you guys get into that, sorry to interrupt your New Jersey Love Fest here, but there's
that was a great segue, Sam.
there's a poll here. There's not like there isn't just one election happening tonight. There isn't just one vote happening. There's a poll here, and it is worst take: Trevor on music or Trevor on politics. It was by about 73%. I didn't see the exact vote counts. It was Trevor on music. Worst take.
Interesting. I think my takes are 100%, and I mean, Sam, you know, I don't think I ever miss on these takes. I got news. Got news right here.
Okay.
It's we're projecting. Oh, it's Senate. Nobody cares about the Senate. Come on.
State Senate.
John Hickenlooper has won Colorado.
Wow.
So the Democrats have picked up a seat.
Hey.
That is.
How's the whole Lindsey Graham race going? What's going on with that?
I don't know. Okay, so here we are, 143. Oh no, so in the House, the Democrats have 143, and the Republicans have 150. So the Republicans have pulled ahead in the House, which I don't think anybody was expecting that to happen. That's interesting.
Ooh.
So Philip, what was your name?
Alex.
Alex.
Yeah.
So what you know, you have your ear to the street in New Jersey. What's the temperature out there? What are people leaning, blue or red?
Oh, I thought you meant like the physical temperature.
No. I'm trying to get it back to election.
New Jersey's a blue state, but the area that I live in is a red county.
Okay.
So, but they're projecting blue, but I don't even know why they say projecting, because almost in the history of ever, it's always been a Democrat win here.
Okay.
So, I mean, who knows? You know, how 2020 is going, anything can happen, really. But do they have the results in? I don't even know yet.
So this is what I'm hearing, because we're doing our own. We don't trust the actual hogwash news. We do our own polling, and so far we've checked in with New Jersey and we've checked in with Sherman Oaks, and I'm getting blue from both of them. So right now,
yeah.
it's looking like a rout.
So someone call CNN. I almost said ESPN because tell them that Joe Biden is ahead 2-0.
2-0. Biden seems to be taking this. I'm going to go ahead. I'm making a projection right here. I'm going to make an announcement. We're going to go ahead and call Sherman Oaks for Joe Biden. And I'm also going to go ahead. How confident, Philip, are you in your assessment of New Jersey?
Well, Alex here, but don't worry.
Alex. Alex.
All right.
My brother's middle name is Philip, so I can see the confusion.
That's what he was saying.
That's what's throwing me off. Yeah.
Hey, by the way, before I answer your question, is it cool if I just say something quick? I went to middle school with this kid who bullied me nonstop, but he was a huge fan of WKUK.
Oh, he bullied you, and he was a fan?
Yeah. So if you could just make 14-year-old Alex feel awesome, and can you say "fuck you, Kevin"?
You, Kevin.
Fuck you. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. What did you do to deserve the bullying?
Yeah, were you being weird?
Were you being weird?
Were you walking around like a big dork?
What if Kevin's a really cool guy? I'm on Kevin's. No, I'm kidding. Fuck you, Kevin. I lured you in with my plan. You thought I was on your side, but now I'm on Alex's side. Alex, right?
Yes. Thanks, Sam. Yeah.
I remember your name. I don't get you confused with your brother's middle name.
Yeah, I mean, Trevor, you're going the obscure route. But anyways, all right. So now that we've gone all over the place, so what was your question again, Trevor? Sorry.
I don't even remember. Yeah.
All right. So what we found out here is fuck you, Kevin. Also, there was a poll up here. Results of a new poll. It was who would win for president, and it was between Sam and Trevor, and Sam won by 73%. 73%. Yeah.
It's a travesty.
Yeah. Guess what,
Sam,
Trevor?
you're my best.
Guess
Sam,
what?
you're my best friend. We've been friends for 20.
You just got
20 years.
You got trumped because that wasn't the actual results, but I'm sticking to it.
Oh, what were the results?
No, that was it.
Did I win?
No, apparently not. Because
Sam,
no, I'm kidding. You won.
You're Sam. Oh, I did. Oh, good.
Yeah.
Good. That's good. That's good for the nation. So I was going to say, Sam, you're my best friend. We've been friends for 20 years.
Yeah.
I love you like a brother.
Thank you.
I think you would be an awful president.
Thank you.
But that's fine.
I also think you'd be an awful president.
Oh, I'd be a fantastic president.
No.
I would never run. I would never run for president because I wouldn't respect the power I had if it was given to me. I only think the real way to get power is to take it. So I wouldn't want people to vote for me.
You don't have
you would get 2 free root beers a day though.
You don't have time to read a voting ballot. I mean, how can the guy that doesn't read the vote, that you actually have a chance to affect the world, and you're like, I'm bored.
Yeah. Did you hang up on him now?
No.
Oh, there he is.
No,
okay.
I'm here. My phone just glitched for a second.
Well, Alex, thank you so much for being on the show. I hope your bully saw this, and I hope he is miserable tonight. I hope his heart is broken that we said that to him. And
I hope he thinks about what he did. But wait, Alex, if he happens to contact you and be like, "Hey, I saw the whole thing with the whitest kids. I feel bad about what I did all those years ago. Do me a favor and be forgiving." You know?
Oh, I am a forgiving person. Don't worry.
That's great. I
mean, if I could just do one last thing, if that's cool with you guys.
I mean, you already did the one thing. It's a little pushy.
Yeah, whatever, Alex. It's your show.
You got 2 heads. Oh, cool.
Go for it.
So, no joke, I'm actually a professional magician. So if I could just give a quick shout out to my Instagram, if that's cool.
Sure.
Well, that's why he was making fun of you.
Actually, he did a bit, but hey, who's laughing now? I use it to pay for college, so. Hey.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Wow.
You're gonna do a trick?
I mean, I guess I could. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit slim pickings here, but yeah. Hang on. So, look, I'm wearing my 2016 sweatshirt. Long story.
Okay.
If he grabs a tiger, if he has a tiger right off screen, that'd be amazing.
No, but I have my Yorkie.
Close.
So, all right. So Sharpie. Okay.
Okay.
Right.
Yep.
Ooh.
Wait a minute.
So, but if you go here and then it goes here and then it comes back here. But again, it just vanishes, reappears here, goes up,
Hi, who's behind
like
you?
that. That's my dad. He's a huge Why Is Kids fan.
Hi, Dad.
Hey, Dad.
Good to see you.
He always makes me play the 4th of July sketch every 4th of July. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. So, again, my whole family's coming on now, but
okay.
again, goes in like that. That
Hey.
didn't look too good from that angle.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
wait,
That-
it looked suggestive, but hang
Yeah.
on. And just
Wow.
like that.
Oh.
It's magic. Oh my God. Whoa.
Whoa,
Now, yeah, is
whoa,
that-
whoa. It's magic.
Well, that was awesome. Thank you, Alex. Thank you for doing
yeah.
this.
So my Instagram, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Through your Instagram.
All right. There's more you wanted to do. I forgot. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna. You said I could plug it. So
I'm just
yeah.
joking. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
All right, cool. My Instagram is Alex Morgan Live. Like my first name Alex, my last name Morgan, and Live LIVE, like we are here.
Great. Everyone should go and follow Alex. Do you do magic on your Instagram?
I do, yeah.
Cool.
Because quarantine has been keeping me from performing in person. So
Okay.
Can I pitch an angle for you?
Shoot.
For like your things? You know what you should do is, and this will have to be post quarantine, but like,
Sure.
Are you single?
I am not. No.
Oh, you're not. Well, you'll have to get.
Coincidentally, I actually met my girlfriend when I was at a restaurant doing magic there, and yeah.
You'd have to get permission to do this from her, but
Do magicians pull a lot of tail?
This one does. So.
I like this. You're perfect for this. But do a thing where you get Tinder dates and then go on the Tinder dates and just do magic the whole time and videotape it.
All joking aside, I actually was considering doing that. Not like in a sexual romantic type of way. It's just like, hey, look, just to prove, like I was going to have like a Twitch stream going like, hey, we're going to find someone random. Okay, cool. And then I was going to go there and
Fun angle.
do stuff. Not that type of stuff, but
People in the chat are saying you're very charming. And then someone else brought up a good point where they're like, Alex is going to get trolled now, which is true because you gave your Instagram out and like a lot of Whitest Kids fans are kind of assholes.
Hey,
I wonder where they
I'm
get that
usually the
from.
biggest asshole. So,
Yeah.
I do have another Insta too, more Mango YT. So my name plus YT. So.
All right.
Yeah. Hope I haven't overdone my welcome here.
No, you're fine. Thank you for telling us what it's like on the street there in New Jersey. Alex,
No problem.
Best of luck. Hello, is that your brother?
That's my brother. This is Max with the middle name Philip. Yeah.
Hi to Max.
Trevor and Sam from Whitest Kids.
What's up,
Oh,
Max?
it's Max Phillip. There we go.
Oh.
Yeah.
And Alex.
Yeah. The whole
Great.
family's coming over now.
Yeah, let's see the whole family.
Yeah, let's get. I'll get in there.
Amanda, come in here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is this
my brother's
who is
quoting
this?
Your Mexico story. My brother's saying Alto Coche. That's my sister,
Oh, yeah.
Amanda. Amanda, that's
we
Trevor.
got,
That's
we got
Sam.
Amanda in here.
Max,
Hi, Amanda.
That's Trevor.
Max.
That's Sam.
So
My mom's asleep and my dad's over there.
wake her up.
Let's wake her up.
Wake her
Bring
up.
the laptop up. Wake up, mom.
Oh, do we have to?
Yeah, let's
All
wake
right,
up, mom.
Get mom quick. Get mom quick. So we're doing this. We're doing this. All right.
She'll be excited.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
This
the chance to talk to two of the Whitest Kids you know from Deep Cable back in 2007. Like,
From
that doesn't come along.
Fuse for a season, then IFC for 4 seasons. Like,
Yeah.
that's
I mean,
that's an
bit
exciting
of
moment.
I was a bit of a late start. I started watching like 2010, but hey.
Okay.
Oh, that's cool.
Still had some quality.
Hey.
By the way, the strip club's name one.
Mhm.
How did you guys come up with that? Was that because that seems like it was just like an ad lib type of thing?
Mexicans rolled up in a van and took over. So
Wait, what?
Oh, I love that. line.
Oh, yeah.
Put-
No, that was just we were just sitting around making up dumb strip club names, and we're like, could that be a sketch? And we're like, what if that's all it was?
That
And it went on.
that was one though that Darren had an elephant or the hippopotamus in the city head on the wall, and he had his boobs from the strip club sketch below that, and we were
Weird the
pitching
Stripper,
the
yeah.
weird the stripper boobs below that, and we were pitching out
and then you hit
sketches,
a titopotamus.
and I said, "Titopotamus, is that a thing?" And then that became
right.
us pitching.
Yeah. There's a lot of sketches that we did that the whole idea behind it was like, what if this is all we did and this was a sketch? Like there was a lot of stuff we're just like, wouldn't it be funny if this was on the air just because it was on the air? Like,
you just have the time.
Yeah.
So,
so where is your mom coming? Is your mom going to come say hi?
yeah, within like the next couple of seconds, she'll be done.
Does she not care about who the president of the country is?
I don't blame her. She's just afraid. She wants to sleep. And to be honest, if I could do what they did in the beginning of Fallout 4 and just get into one of those machines and go 200 years into the future, I would do it.
I didn't get that reference. You're gonna have to ease up on those Fallout 4 references, right. Alex. Or you're gonna get bullied again.
The
Trevor's going to side Kevin.
Take the farmer to present day New York, and then you're like, all right, we're gonna go 4 million years into the future. What the hell is this?
Yeah,
I think that's a person. So.
Oh, I have new stats in.
Oh, new stats.
Oh, cool.
On the road to 270, Alex, I don't know if you know this, but the first person to get 270 becomes the president of the United States until they die of a heart attack. Probably.
Or 4 years, whichever comes first.
Or 4 years, whichever comes first. But right now we have Joseph Biden, the young upstart, at 131 on the way to 270. And we have Donald Trump, the incumbent, at 92. 92.
92 and 131.
So it seems to be getting less close. Still anyone's game. Anyone's game.
Okay, I put that in.
Alex,
I updated our info.
Alex, it was great talking to you. I
Likewise.
guess if your mom's not going to show up, I guess we're going to have to move on. But
she said she's too tired. Yeah.
All right. Well, we're all very disappointed.
Makes two of us. Three of us.
But thank you for watching. Thank you for reporting from us from New Jersey, and we'll talk to you later.
Talk to you later.
That's good. Thanks for telling Kevin to fuck off. That made me feel good. So
fuck Kevin. Kevin's an idiot.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank
you. You be you.
Bye.
See you guys.
Bye. Seems like a nice guy.
Seems like a nice guy.
Yeah. His mom seemed like a bitch.
Yeah. Fuck her.
She didn't want to wake up in the middle of the night and come talk to a bunch of fucking losers
on Twitch, which I'm sure she doesn't know what that is.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Yeah. What time is it? It's only like 9:50 over there. Okay. So we're getting more.
Here, you take over for a second.
Okay. I'm going to look up some more stats. All right. QAnon promoter Marjorie Taylor Greene wins a seat in Congress. Okay. So we've got a QAnon person that's going to be in Congress. Interesting. Let's see. All right. I'm going to look at Pennsylvania now. A lot of people say that Pennsylvania is where this is all going to be decided. Oh, here we go. In the race for the House, the Democrats have 144 seats. The Republicans have 150. So the Republicans have a 6-seat lead in the House. Looking over at Pennsylvania now, we have Joe Biden in the lead. He is at 50.5% in Pennsylvania, and Trump is at 45.9% in Pennsylvania. And this is with 18% of the votes tallied so far. Okay, so here we are. We're getting through it. How's everybody feeling? Let's. How do I do a poll? I don't know how to do a poll. How is everybody feeling? Are people, is it going the way that people want, or is it not? Let's just write it into, you have a feeling good. We're feeling better than ever, Trevor. I'm really high. It's a good way to be tonight.
Is the night going good?
That's what I want to ask. I want to do a poll, but I don't know how to do it. So could you do a poll and ask people?
Just say it. Nate'll throw it up, or someone.
Okay,
one of the mods will throw it up.
Can we do a poll? Basically, how is everyone feeling with the election so far? Good or bad? That's it. It looks like, okay, Texas, with 76% of the expected vote in, we have Donald Trump at 50%, Joe Biden at 48%.
That's as close as they get.
It's pretty close in Texas. Actually, Biden just went up to 49, so we were 49 to 50% in Texas.
Stand mistaken, it got closer.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm getting too close to the mic.
So it looks like a horse race. You know, it looks pretty close. I don't think anyone thought it was going to be this close. Now, do you think somebody will concede tonight? No, probably, right? No one's going to concede.
No. Probably. I mean, because I don't think Trump's going to concede.
No. Yeah, so we're not going to know tonight. They're probably not going to. Well, who knows? Maybe. Oh, we're 10 viewers away from 2,000, which I think would be our personal best. So, if you have, call your friends. We need 10 more people in
10
here,
more people,
so we can break the 2,000 threshold.
Are we counting it against Newsboys? Is that what you're doing?
I'm counting it against everything. I don't think we've ever hit 2,000.
Hit 2,000. I think on Self-Suck Saturday. Yeah, we got over that first Self-Suck Saturday. We got over 2,000.
I don't know. I feel like I would have remembered that. We're at 1996, 1,996. We literally need 4 more people. Four more people to get in here.
That's a good year.
1996 was a good year.
Good year. Good music.
Isn't that? I think that's when. We've lost some. We went down to 1987.
Oh, 2012. 2012.
Hell yeah, great year. 2012. We did it. 2000.
We did it. We broke
Thanks,
the 2000
everybody.
line. I'm going to celebrate with a little empanada. Having some Mexican.
Sam, what are you going to do if Trump wins, and what are you going to do if Biden wins?
I haven't given it much thought.
Do you think there will be? Do you think Sam and I live in the city of Los Angeles, and in the last couple of months, we've won 2 championships. We won the basketball championship, and we won the baseball championship. And you could hear it over the entire city. The city just went nuts. Like people, honking horns, like banging pots, shooting fireworks, like just screaming out their windows and stuff like that. And I wonder if we'll get something like that tonight. Now, this is a blue area, so we're not going to get that if Trump wins. But if Biden does win, I wonder if you'll get that.
Yeah. So why don't we go back in the Wayback Machine? Do you remember what you did? Wait, I have to ask. Glean Kill. It says Cape Cod represent. Where in the Cape are you? Trevor, do you remember what you did the night that Trump won his first presidency, and maybe his last presidency?
I do. I was.
You were working. I was working with you that day. I remember that.
Oh, you were? That's right. I run a couple shows, and the show that I was running 4 years ago, you were a writer on.
Yeah.
And I was directing an episode that night, and I remember, California is a very blue city in a blue state. Like, so everybody was pulling for Hillary Clinton, and when it started to go the other way, and I forget it was Wisconsin or something, but when everything started to go the other way, people just got despondent. And I was trying to direct, and I remember being like, basically like, everybody, we still got to finish this show. Come on. And people were just, it was hard to get people to work. And then I remember I was driving home, and I stopped to get burgers. And a lady came up to me in the parking lot crying, And she was like, how did this happen? How did this happen? It's like, I don't know. I'm just going to get burgers like that. But people were very upset. That's what I remember about it. What do you remember? Jesus, that was loud.
Sorry. I'm trying to figure out my mic audio.
It's getting worse.
A different mic setup. It's getting worse?
Yeah, it's worse.
Through the chat or through the actual channel?
Someone is saying Pennsylvania just flipped to Trump. Ooh, let's see if that's true. If that's true, that is that's a big one, because Pennsylvania, I think a lot of people think is what's going to be the decider. Let's see. All right, I am not seeing that. Uh-oh. Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
We got, that's interesting. So, you know how the New York Times, and they do a needle, who's likely to win?
Okay.
Evidently, the New York Times does this, and Fox News does this. New York Times is calling for Donald Trump to win the election tonight. They say he has an 88% chance.
Really?
And yes, and Fox News has Biden favored to win with a 90% chance. So up is down, left is right. Things are getting crazy.
Huh. What's that?
Yeah.
What's that one site that has all the stats and they do all the predictions? The
538?
Yeah, 538.
538. I'll go to 538. We'll see what we got here. Okay, Trump has won Alabama and okay. This is getting close, guys. New York Times doesn't have a national needle this year, Trevor. It's per state only. Oh, am I reading something wrong? Maybe I'm reading something wrong. It says, Trevor, people think you are a Trump supporter. I'm not. If Trump horses love sex sources, Trevor, idiot. People are upset at me. I don't know why. I don't know what people are upset about. Everyone's on edge.
Everyone's edgy.
Yeah.
Guys, we don't have any producers here. We're not the news. If we make mistakes, we make mistakes. Just think of it as your friends hanging out, and don't be like, "You fucking asshole, that's wrong." Well, I guess maybe you do that to your friends. Like, not you personally, Trevor, but people.
Someone says, is Sam officially a newsboy? No, he is not.
Yeah, no. I would have to accept the invite first.
All right, so I am going, what am I going to? I'm going to 538. I'm going to see what 538
Someone
says.
just said,
So
I don't have friends, asshole. Yeah, not with an attitude like that.
Let me see. Okay, 538. Let's see what their prediction is.
I brought up 530. I can't read all that.
I know. Why can't you just... Okay, so 538 says Biden is favored to win the election, 89 to 100, and Trump has a 10 in 100 chance. So I guess, I guess people are mad because whatever I said with the needle was wrong, but that's what I read. I just read that needle thing.
He just read it wrong.
I guess.
Which is fine.
There's
so many numbers that are getting thrown at us. You know, right now I'm looking at Joe Biden 89 to Donald Trump 72 on 538, and I don't even know what is that better than the information we have? I don't know.
Yeah, guys, here's the thing: whatever happens, it's going to be fine because We're going to guide you through it. It's going to be okay. We're all sailing into the big unknown together, and it's going to be fine. We're going to be fine. We'll make it work.
We will make it work.
Yeah. Let's see. Someone said go to Reuters. Reuters or Reuters? What do you call it? I pronounce things weird, so I
think Reuters sounds right to me, but I think when I read it, I think I read Reuters.
Well, I'm getting a call. Hello? I don't know. I'm watching it. It looks pretty close.
I wonder who that is.
Yeah, it's pretty close. I'm on I'm on a Twitch thing. I'm doing a live
Trevor, who is it?
No. But yeah, it looks close.
Trevor, who's on the phone? Who's on the phone?
All right, I'll talk to you in a bit. Bye.
Who was that?
What? That was my writing partner.
That was
Adam.
Adam. Oh, Adam.
Yeah. Adam, who's the creator of Mad TV and was a writer for In Living Color. Adam and I write shows together, and he is stressed out.
And he doesn't check the news himself.
Yeah, everyone just asked me.
Trevor, what is happening?
Well, everyone knows that I'm the only one you can trust about news, so that's why. Because that's it. We're just dropping red pills here.
Good thing he didn't ask you about the New York Times needle.
I know. So was I wrong? Did we find that out? Hold on. Let me look. All right. New York Times.
I don't know who to trust.
Me.
I know not to trust you.
New York Times. Okay. Okay, so here's here's some updates. On the Senate, the New York Times is saying we have 43 senators for the Democratic Party, and we have 39 senators for the Republican Party. So they're both closing in on 50 senators. In the House, now see, this is way different. So they've got, everyone has different numbers. That's the thing. So the House, New York Times says the House has picked up 61 seats for the Democrats and 84 for the Republicans. And the New York Times is saying that on the road to 270, Joseph Biden, young upstart, 131. Donald Trump, incumbent, 98. So it's all kind of holding here.
I just wasn't thinking for a second, and I checked my 3080 stock bots. Sorry about that, chat.
Someone says, dudes, it's 75% chance for Trump right now. Where are you seeing that?
Yeah, I've never been seen more contradictory numbers.
See, this is what I don't understand. How are we getting worse at this? Like, it seems like every election...
I know. It's because for 4 years, the White House has been, kind of saying that the news isn't facts, that it's just opinion, and that it's all fake, and kind of saying the news can say whatever it wants, and so you get multiple different takes on facts all of a sudden.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I don't know. It just seems like it gets to be more and more a mess. Remember the primaries? What was that state? It was Iowa. Fucking Iowa couldn't figure out who won for like days or something like that. It's like, that's not how it used to be. Like, why are we getting with computers and everything? Why are we getting worse at counting votes? Like this whole thing of like, yeah, you're probably not going to know for like a week. That's not acceptable. That's not how it's been. We shouldn't be getting worse at things. We shouldn't be devolving.
Yeah. Well, people have been fucking with it, like ever since Bush. People have been fucking with the whole system, and it's been, like that's I feel like part of it. It's that like, there's been more shenanigans in the last 20 years.
We got to get the shenanigans out of politics.
It's not that we're getting worse at counting ballots. It's that we're getting better at the shenanigans.
I think we should get the shenanigans out of politics. That'll be my slogan. Yeah, someone says that's your slogan. Yeah, that's my slogan.
Yeah, get the shenanigans.
Hey, I'm tired of all the shenanigans. Yeah. That sounds like a Joe Biden. Remember when he started? Hey,
America, he's like, quit playing grab ass.
Yeah. Remember Joe Biden started and he was like, my campaign slogan is going to be quit the malarkey. And everyone's like, no, wait, are you making fun of yourself? Wait, what are you quit the malarkey?
Let's see what HuffPost is saying. Ooh, we got new numbers. Right? What are we?
Here we go.
What are the numbers on the screen? I think we got we got new numbers. I think. Wait. Yeah. It's a minor change. Here, you just look at the chat, and I'll show you. Or you just look at the feed, and there, that's the new numbers.
98 Trump, Biden 131.
Yep. Trump got what was that? 7 electoral votes.
Okay.
Let me see.
It is getting close. I mean, it still looks like Biden has a sizable lead. Like he's got, 33 electoral colleges? Still anyone's game. But, man, look, Chris, so the feed that I'm watching has Chris Christie on it talking. God, he's just a big dude. He looks like a hut.
Do you mean the noun a hut or like a Jabba the Hutt?
Like a Jabba the Hutt. He's so fat that he can't even sit up straight. Here, I'll show you what his posture is right now.
I bet
he is like Jabba. He has Jabba's posture. Remember how Jabba was all on one side, and he's like this. That's what Christie is, and then he's got his big lump, and he's got a little animal on his ass.
He has one of those, right? One of those things that goes.
Yeah.
I bet people who are into big, large men are so into him.
Oh God, he's like they're
Cindy Crawford,
Orlando Bloom.
Yeah,
they're just big fat Jabba guys. Yeah. Yep. It's crazy that COVID didn't kill him. That they must have really good drugs that they're giving to politicians.
I'm sure.
Yeah, because you feel like a regular cold would kill Chris Christie, because his airway has to only be this. His arteries have to be just filled.
I feel like especially Chris Christie. I mean, Herman Cain died, but I bet that was there was people from the Trump team that were like, guys, if anyone in our circle gets this, let's make sure they're getting the best.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so Maine is tied at 48% each. Tied. Michigan, Joe Biden. Cut away. All right. So, what do you think happens if Trump pulls it out and wins another 4 years? That's crazy
that Maine isn't even considered a battleground state. I think that was they assumed that was going Biden.
Maine?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe I'm wrong.
There was the old adage, which was "as goes Maine, so goes the nation." I don't think that works anymore. No, but that's what it was about. It was about Maine.
Oh,
I think that
true.
That's true. But I think it was way back in the old days when Maine mattered. I've never even met anyone from Maine.
Maine used to be part of Massachusetts.
Hmm.
It's weird. Maine's nice. Stephen King's from Maine.
I don't like Stephen King.
Oh, of course you do.
What? What do I like? The only thing I really like was like The Shining, and he fucking hates that. Or he's like, that's the worst. They ruined it, and it's like, it's your best thing, dude.
Pet Cemetery's cool.
Never saw it.
The first one, the original.
Never saw it.
It's weird. It's cool.
I've only seen The Shining. Like.
No.
Like that's the problem with me is I'll just be like, I don't like Stephen King except for The Shining, and then when I think about it, I'm like, I've never read a Stephen King book, and I've never actually seen another one of his movies. So I guess I like everything I've seen of him. Like,
I just don't like how he looks.
I don't like. Yeah, I don't like. Maybe I don't like the people who like Stephen King or the people who talk about Stephen King a lot.
I think that's a thing. Like that's like you know like. The fandom is a little annoying.
Yeah.
Because
it's like
he's
like I've not watched Rick or Morty.
Yeah.
Rick
or Morty. I haven't seen
like,
a Rick or a Morty.
but people are like, it's great. You should watch it. You'd like it. I haven't. But I just hate the fucking fans.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. So
I get that. And so just so the chat's clear, if you're someone who happens to like Rick and Morty, Trevor hates you.
No. Now, if you got like
I'm kidding.
If you got a fucking pickle tattoo and you're going around like, like quoting it, I might hate you. I might hate you a little bit, but
yeah. Don't get a tattoo of what you're a fan of.
Yeah.
Like, that just seems desperate. It just seems like I want to prove that I'm a fan of this more than anyone else. I mean, I guess there's some people with white as kids tattoos, so I shouldn't.
Also, you know what it is? I saw videos. So I guess Rick and Morty, they did a thing. Oh, shit.
What?
538 has now said Trump has a 20 out of 100 chance of winning, which has gone up from 10 a couple minutes ago. Back to Rick and Morty. A couple of years ago, Rick and Morty did a thing where they were like, they talked about some sort of sauce at McDonald's or something. It was a Mulan. There was a sauce from the movie Mulan, and then they were like, it was in an episode. So then they were like, we'll bring it back. And so then all these Rick and Morty fans were hanging out in lines at McDonald's, and there was all these people were taking videos on their phones, and they were getting it, and they're yelling quotes, and they're like, and it made me just seethe.
Yeah,
like I just hated them. Like,
I mean, I know people that have written for that show, who you've met before.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, Dan Harmon. Dan Harmon's very funny. Like, I'm sure. I'm saying it's probably a good show. I'm sure it's a good show, but
yeah.
He says, have you ever met Dan Harmon? Yes.
My brother.
I like him.
Yes. I hang out with a lot of Channel 101 people. I've met him at Channel 101 a few times. Actually, I went to his wedding.
Dan Harmon's?
Yeah, my girlfriend at the time. He had a wedding in the Natural History Museum, and my girlfriend at the time helped make these exhibits for the wedding. And so we got invited to the wedding because she made those exhibits. And the marriage didn't last long. Lasted less than a year, I think. I don't want to be gossiping or anything.
My wife produced, was one of the people on Harmon Quest.
Harmon Quest, yeah.
Yeah. And when we had our kid, he drew a very nice picture for us of my wife and I and the baby. So, like, that was very nice of him. We have it framed somewhere. But yeah. Someone says, Trevor, are you rationing your vape supply to last the night? I'm kind of hitting it pretty hard. I don't know. What do we got? What are we doing? What is the general consensus of the news networks? Are people thinking it's leaning one way? I'll ask the chat. What are the news saying? What are the news saying? This is the news. Very good. That was a test, and you passed.
Check.
Make that person a mod. Whoever said that. Should we talk to another person? Let's get the sense of the nation.
Yeah. All right. Let's get the sense of the nation.
Did Pat Sajak die?
Let's find out, because now all of a sudden, either way, it could be a bad night.
Because when I was getting in my car, and I think Theo Vaughn tweeted R.I.P. Pat Sajak, but I haven't. Hold on, we're looking into whether or not Pat Sajak.
This is this is important. This is more important.
We're gonna call it. We're gonna be the first to make a prediction here tonight. I'm going to Twitter. I'm looking in latest Pat Sajak. Okay.
He had emergency surgery.
I'm calling it. I'm calling it right now.
What?
With 100% of precincts in, Pat Sajak is alive. So that's good. He had emergency surgery.
Vanna White hosted, apparently.
Yeah. Okay. So Theo Vaughn causing shenanigans. He's part of the shenanigans. He's spreading fake rumors.
Okay. So should I pull someone in?
Yeah, let's talk to somebody.
All right. All right. We'll pull in this guy named Cat. Cat in overalls. Private voice. Hey, Cat.
Hey.
Hey, what's your name?
Cat, how you doing?
What's going on, dude?
Not much. I don't know if you just heard. I don't know what the delay is, but we're officially calling it that Pat Sajak is among the living. He is still with us.
Hey.
Yeah,
no, I'm probably on like a 3-second delay.
Okay.
So
that's a win for us all tonight. Yeah.
Yeah.
So do you have a camera, or are we just supposed to look at this picture? Can we see?
No, I would love you to watch that picture. I don't have a camera, sorry.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, then we'll just go real quick. Thank you for watching.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for providing entertainment to me for at least since I was 12 years old.
No problem. Thank you for watching us since you were 12 years old.
Yeah.
Now, where in this great nation of ours are you?
Massachusetts.
Oh, what part of Massachusetts?
South of Boston.
Are you lying? Why did you have to pause?
No, I'm south of Boston because I'm in like a small town.
Be more specific.
My family's from Brockton.
Brockton. Okay, where are you now, though? Like, why are you being so cagey?
I don't want to be doxxed.
Okay.
All right,
Now,
all right, fine. I'm from Sandwich.
Sam is from Massachusetts. Now, what I know about Massachusetts is it's a lot of racists, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, where? Someone said boo. Hey, this is just what I've heard. Someone said shut up, Trevor. Hey, this is just. Hold on, I'm losing Boston now.
Hey, Nate, you want to come in here? Nate, you can come in here and join the convo if you fixed your mic.
Nate is also from Bad Take Trevor. Yes, I know. They're all bad takes. Also, I have no room to talk. You know where I'm from? Charlottesville, Virginia. That's where I grew up.
Yeah.
Oh, I actually wasn't even looking at the chat. I had my
famous for racism. Now,
at a point.
And a what?
At a point.
At a point, yeah.
The bus system thing, you know.
Oh no, he was talking about Virginia at that just a second.
Oh, my bad.
I'm talking about Charlottesville, famous for racism because they had one incredibly racist day.
Yeah.
Now,
But I mean, before that, they had a bunch of incredibly racist days.
yeah, there was just cameras there one day.
I was talking about the Civil War, but okay.
Right. Oh, right. Yeah, there's a lot of racist days. Now, anyway, since I've gotten us into this black hole of like, now, so what? Be our eyes and ears in Massachusetts. What are you feeling? Is there an electricity in the air? Where does it feel like this thing's going?
I mean, like, overall, since I haven't really been able to, like, leave my house. Like, right now, I'm a student, like, college. So it's just, like, I'm taking online courses. Whenever I leave the house, I'm just walking around my town.
I'm sorry. Sam is he just texted me. He was like, "Geez, we don't need this guy's life story." I think that's rude.
I didn't say that. I did not say that.
I would like to hear more of it, but
yeah,
I guess,
no, I just think everything's like up in the air. I have no fucking idea, dude. Like,
okay.
it's all over the place. Like the other week, I think you, Trevor, were asking about people who had no real way to go. I was that person at that time, and it's just like, it's up in the air, man.
Right. Oh, I mean, wait. When I was talking about what? Say it again.
The thing about, like, the other week, like you were saying, like, I'd like to talk to people literally.
Oh, who don't know who they're going to vote for?
They had no idea. Yeah.
Fantastic.
I voted today. Yeah.
You did.
Okay.
You did. Do you mind telling us who you voted for? Or is that a personal, private?
No, I voted for Biden. It's like, whatever.
Did you pick up your donkeys?
That seems to be. I also voted for Biden, and that seems to be everyone's take on it. It's like,
I don't know.
I guess whatever.
At this point, it's basically like we're voting for two zombies. Let's be real.
They're so old. Yeah, it's yeah. I think that instead of the malarkey thing, that should have been his slogan. Like, Biden, it's whatever.
So, did you vote in person?
Yeah, I did actually. Yes.
How was the situation? How was the scene down at the polls?
Yeah, it was interesting from the last 4 years. Like, I went to the same school, same local school I went to, and this time you walk in, you touch. It's like police officers outside. You walk in, they're like hand sanitizer, and they spray it on your hands. And I'm like, okay. You walk in, and then literally there is probably 25 people in like the gymnasium where they held it, and probably 5 of them were cops just at the doors, and then everybody else is like spaced out, and they're like, everybody's like, whoa. Before you put that ballot in there.
Yes. Did you? How late in the day did you make up your mind, or how long ago did you decide who you're going to vote for, and what put you over the edge?
What? Yeah. I don't know. What put me over the edge? That's a tough one, dude. I gotta say.
Well, what was the?
I mean, like, basically, it's because I usually vote Democratic.
So you just did what you've normally done.
Not necessarily, just like fucking. I don't know if you can say it on Twitch, whatever.
What? No, you can say whatever. Are there things you can't say on Twitch? I don't know. We don't know how Twitch works. Yeah.
But anyway, like, basically, it was just like, it came up to the factor of just like, hey, I don't really like how things have been going.
Right.
And I'd like things to be a little bit better. My parents.
I think we're breaking up.
Hello? Are you there?
Well,
okay.
We're sorry. All right, we're sorry we broke up there, Kat.
All right, I'm gonna kick him.
Let's get somebody who's got a camera.
All right.
I like seeing
back to the waiting room. All right. Let's
Someone
see.
says, glad there's a news program that isn't just rah-rah Biden. We welcome all.
Let's see if the wettest wizard. How's that sound?
Oh, we just lost a shitload of people.
Really?
No, we're still above 2,000. We're fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
The wettest wizard. Here we go. Hey, wettest wizard.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Hey, here, I'll turn you down a little. Do you have a
camera?
Yeah, let me see. I just made a Discord right now. I really have no idea how to use it.
No, we don't either.
All right, here he comes.
Hey, what up, guys?
Hey,
what's up, man?
What's up?
How you doing?
I'm doing all right. How you guys doing?
Good.
Doing good. So, how are you feeling tonight? Are pins and needles? Are you stressed? Are you chill? How are you feeling?
I'm more stressed about not who's president as much, because either way I'm feeling the same as everybody else has felt, but like I'm worried about like riots and stuff or real problems between everybody for whatever reason.
Right. So yeah, because that's the thing. So whatever happens here, you got to come away with this is really close. So this is a very divided nation, and I believe I'm the first person to point that out.
Yeah, sure.
But yeah, it's still very divided. Very divided. It's people in the chat are saying they just called Florida for Trump. Here we go. Clashes begin outside White House.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I'm afraid there's some like real problems that are going to occur with this. Like,
Yep.
a real fight that we may not be able to get over. That sucks. That's what I don't like about Trump the most is his like super divisiveness.
The divisiveness.
Yeah, that's like he lives off that. That's his power.
Yeah.
I genuinely I genuinely appreciated the words that Biden had about like his closing statements at that one debate where he was talking just about like unifying the country.
Exactly.
And
getting America back to just being able to have conversations.
Yeah, being people that are annoyed by each other, not hate each other.
Yeah, exactly. It was all right back then.
Yeah, I think Okay, so let's follow this to its tragic conclusion.
All right.
Let's say we can't get along, and then we all split up. Like the country splits. The country splits up. We all go our separate ways. It's a big country.
Yeah.
We could be a couple countries. Europe is tons of countries. That breaking news there.
Is the United States bigger than Europe?
I have no idea, but I'm going to say yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. At least it is to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so how do you think it would split up? How would it break up?
See, that's the problem. I don't even know. I know California would definitely probably just become its own country, I feel like. But
yeah. And by the way, where in the world are you? Where are you?
I'm in Las Vegas, so I'm close, but
Nice.
yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, I don't know how it would split up because lots of places are divided in the cities. So how can cities split up? Like the classic Civil War, the old one.
The original.
The original, yeah.
Yeah.
The OG. It was easy to split up between the two of them because it was North and South. It was like states.
Simple.
Yeah, there were people, I'm sure, in the South that didn't agree with the South and people in the North that didn't agree with the North, but they were still, I don't know how that would happen now.
Because if you look at the map, it doesn't look like it could split up into two because they're not connected. In the original Civil War, I think this is what you're saying, is that they were all connected by landmass.
Exactly.
That's
what
like
I mean.
or
an easy dividing line.
Yeah, now you got California, you got the whole West Coast, which is blue, and then you got like Colorado, which isn't connected to them, and then you got the East Coast, the Northeast Coast, which is blue. So it's like they'd all have to, the big middle red part could be a country,
Yeah.
And then the West Coast could be a country, and then the Northeast would have to be its own country. So you're getting three countries out of that. I don't know. The cool thing about that, though, is then I don't know.
Yeah, so, that would be interesting to see how that would what each country would stand for. You know what I mean? Because even because they'd start to split up eventually between them. Because not everybody in the red will agree with the red. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. It's just people are like, dude, please stop.
Me?
No, I think they're talking to me.
Oh.
Yeah. We have a fan base that really aggressively does not like the things that we say.
Which is kind of weird because
Yeah.
I just downloaded Twitch today and made an account tonight to watch this live.
Oh, wow.
I'm watching you guys on the YouTube.
Oh.
Or, on the VODs.
Well, here's what happens with our Twitch. We go and we talk, and then everyone shows up, and they're like, "This sucks."
Yeah.
that's what.
Guys.
I think it's
happens.
probably people are like watching the YouTube and they're like, oh, we can tell them to shut up in real time? All right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I need to download Twitch.
That's why I got on here, is just to tell you guys to shut the fuck up. That's basically why I'm here.
That's what it is. Hey, you know what? If that makes people happy, that's fine. That's the service we can do. We have just dropped below 2,000. We are at.
I'm sorry, guys. It's because I'm on screen.
Yeah. All right. So,
All right.
thank you. What was your name, Kenny?
My name's Adam.
Adam, thank you for being on the thing. And so what is, you got your ear to the street in Las Vegas. What are you feeling? Where's it going to go?
I think Nevada will probably go Biden-Harris.
Okay. So that.
I got to stand in line today to vote, and people just argued behind me till the pollsters literally had to go out and tell them to separate and walk away from each other. So there are still the super old men that are going to vote Republican, most of them.
Yeah.
But I think the state's going left.
I think you have a lot of fans in the chat. People are digging your mustache.
Are loving the mustache. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
It's very Bronson.
Yeah, I just went for it today. And
Do you ever see that movie, Bronson?
yeah, with Tom Hardy. That
Yeah.
was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
We saw that in theater together.
We did. Sam and I, for a while, we had cards that AMC movie chain gave us that we got to go see everything for free for a year. So Sam and I would just go see any movie that was out. And then we'd get bored halfway through and we'd leave and go to another movie. And it was awesome. And then our cards ran out.
We had
Did you guys go see Miss March with it?
No.
Oh, okay.
I never saw Miss March.
I just saw Miss March in theaters, all right? I went and
Really?
Yeah, dude. I love that. I have it on DVD. I actually
Holy
like that
shit.
movie, so I may be one of the few, but I do like that movie.
Dozens of people like that movie. I actually just bought it on DVD on Blu-ray because I didn't have a copy of it. And I was like, oh, I should probably have a copy of it. Just to have, so I ordered it on Amazon. Yeah. Well, dude, thank you so much. So far, it looks like. So we've heard from Sherman Oaks. We called it for Biden. New Jersey, we called it for Biden. Vegas, we're calling for Biden. So right now, from our internal polling, actually talking to the real meat and potatoes, salt of the earth, actual people out there, it's looking like a Biden rout.
I have some news on the actual front here.
Oh.
Not that it's not actual
Fake
what we're
news,
doing.
man. Fake news.
But all right, there's the new numbers.
Oh,
Hold on, we gotta go look at it.
what'd he get? Yeah.
Trump 108, Biden 131. It is getting closer. It's been a close race all night. It just seems to be getting closer.
I still don't think we're going to know for a week or so, though, with all the mail-in ballots and making sure everybody does get a chance to get their vote in.
Now, here's what I don't understand. So these mail-in ballots, when I was driving here to get here before we had to go on the air, and I kept hearing them say that a lot of the states were able to start counting the mail-in ballots yesterday.
Yeah.
So do they have them in? Like, so if that's the case, why wouldn't we know? Because I guess just because they don't have all of them, but they're counting what they have.
I think so. I know Virginia got called for Biden really early, even though Trump's still, I think, in the lead as of right now for that state, because they had a lot of mail-in ballots, and they can kind of see that it's going Biden more like 99%.
Right.
Huh.
Interesting.
So I know they were counting early. I know a couple of states were. I think that's why a lot of Florida came in.
Do you think that the mail-in ballot is so big this time because nobody wants to go to the fucking polling places and get like fucking germs, or do you think it seemed to be a big push this year, and I guess it was because of the virus.
Yeah, it's because of the virus.
It also feeds off of lots of Americans' laziness. They're like, oh, I don't have to fucking go anymore. I can just mail this in. Nice. So
Yeah.
That's how I felt.
Yeah, I feel like it's a combination from the virus with also fear that like if everyone made a push to do it early and make sure it was done before the election, because I think everyone's worried about their vote not counting.
Somebody brought up something here. They say the blue wave scenario is the worst case scenario for the country. So I think that means the blue wave scenario is that Trump wins tonight. Day of, it looks like Trump wins. And then over the next week, as mail-in ballots come in, it starts to look like Biden wins. And so I think they're right. I think that's the worst case scenario, because then everybody who voted for Biden is going to be like, oh no, that we were saying this is going to happen. And everyone who voted for Trump is going to feel like it was robbed, because no, we won on the night, and then they're going to call malarkey. They're going to call malarkey on all these mail-ins that came.
And that's what I'm talking about, where it could just lead to more like contention between everybody.
Yeah.
And then you could go to the Supreme Court, but with ACB just being sworn in, there's going to be drama there, I feel like. And
who?
Amy Coney Barrett? Amy Coney?
Comey? I thought it was Amy Pony Barrett, right?
Wait, is she an acronym now too? We're acronyming her? What is it? What did you say? ACB?
Yeah.
ACB.
I mean, so you got AOC. You got AOC, you got AC. This is like, it's like everyone.
Fuck 'em both.
AOC, ACB, yeah, you know me.
Yeah.
AOC, ACB, BVD. It's Boys to Men there.
Yep.
Motown Philly back again.
Someone says the one who is hotter than AOC. Someone says ACB is hotter than AOC. Some say, let's do a poll.
Yeah.
Let's not do a poll.
Oh, is that a bad thing to do a poll about?
I mean, there's two powerful females, and like the one thing we're talking about is like, hey, which one would you fuck?
No, okay.
That reminds me of the sketch you guys did with the first female president. We're like,
it's not like that.
It is like that. It is like that sketch we did.
Let's do a poll. Who's hotter? Chris Christie. and who's the other guy? The other he is thick. The other the really the goofy looking dude. What's his name? Lindsey Graham. Lindsey
Graham. Yeah, what's going on with that race? I want to find out.
I don't know. But let's do a poll. Who's hotter? Lindsey Graham. Who would you Giuliani, that's better. Giuliani. Christie or Giuliani? Who would you
if
you had to?
Are you going Manhattan or are you going Jersey?
That's it. That's the question. Nate, can we do a poll?
Does anyone think
I'm just doing this poll so it doesn't look sexist when I try the AOC.
when you do the other one.
We'll get our bases covered. We'll give the ladies Giuliani and Chris Christie. Yeah, some little eye candy for them.
Well, no, okay. So who are the hottest dude politicians?
Definitely
Mitt.
No.
Mitt's hot.
Mitt is hot. All right. So Mitt's going on there.
Barack. But I mean,
Barack.
It's kind of out of the game.
Yeah. Okay. So Mitt. It's got to be another guy. What about the dude with one eye?
Dude with one eye? I don't know who you're talking about.
There's a senator with like one eye who's like,
what's his name?
I actually don't even remember what he looks like. I just remember he has one eye, and I think that looks tough. That's cool.
Hey, I just googled Senator One Eye, and it's Dan Crenshaw.
Dan Crenshaw.
Dan Crenshaw. Let me
see if he's a good rival for Romney in our hottest politicians. I mean, he's fine, but the eye patch does a lot, though. I mean, that's like a tough like.
He kind of has like a Russell Crowe thing going on.
Let's throw him up. Let's throw up. What's his name? Dan
Crenshaw.
Him versus.
Are also saying Beto, but I don't know about that.
Oh, Beto's sexy.
Beto's a dork.
No, Beto's sexy.
Beto looks like a fucking.
I'd go Beto over Mitt.
I feel like Beto pulls his pants up over his belly button, like he's that guy.
You'd go Beto over Mitt?
Yeah, I'd go Beto over Mitt.
Dude, Mitt
is cool.
Mitt is classically handsome.
And he's super rich.
Yeah.
I'm not gold digging. I don't know what you're talking about, guys.
Yeah, dude, Mitt's got $1 million smile.
People are still saying Beto. I don't get that one.
Yeah,
Like,
Beto.
looking guy.
I don't get it. No, not Beto. He's not even. Let's see. I'm just looking up hot. I'm googling hot politicians.
AOC is gonna be on the top of the list if you just Google that. I'm calling it.
Ooh, Aaron Schock.
No, she's not on. Holy
really?
shit! Yeah. Hold on, wait a minute. Who is this person?
Oh, Tulsi Gabbard. Yeah, dude, she is super fine too.
Yeah, I like. Oh, look, Alina Kabeva. Oh, but she's Russian. That's Russian.
I just looked up a list of hottest politicians, and Aaron Schock with a SCH topped the list, and he's got like an Aaron Eckert thing going on.
None of these are American. These are all from like different countries.
No, he's a United States congressman.
Beto won the poll.
As hottest?
I guess. Who would you, Beto?
Wow. Who's hotter?
Shoshan the Elegant.
Yeah, I don't understand what this.
Martin Heinrich.
All right.
That guy's got a jaw.
Yeah. Well, look, people like Beto. I don't want to kink shame. Sure.
Yeah.
People have a fucking dork fetish. That's fine.
People got guys that look like Mr. Bean.
He doesn't look like Mr. Bean.
He doesn't look like Mr. Bean.
I feel like he does. Or is that Buttigieg I'm getting in my brain?
Buttigieg.
Buttigieg is the one that looks like, yeah.
Does he look like Mr. Bean? I've never thought about that.
He looks exactly like Brad Stevens, the coach of the Boston Celtics.
Does anyone else
They're
think
like
that Mike
doppelgangers.
Pence has a small head? Look at pictures of Mike Pence. His head is tiny. He looks like every time I see him, he looks like a brontosaurus. Like, it's just like a little teeny head up on. Or you remember when you ever see the you ever see the Super Mario movie when they saw Bowser and he was just like a tiny head? That's what Pence looks like.
The Goombas in the movie, they were like, he does have a tiny head. I've never noticed that. Now I'm never going to be able to unsee that.
It's tiny. He's like a brontosaurus man. You're right. Buttigieg does look like Mr. Bean. I see it. Yep. Good catch.
Thanks,
Good
bro.
call.
Man, this is
all right.
I'm on this list of 25 of the hottest politicians, and when you get to the 20s, it is rough. Like Putin's on it, Jeff Flake. Like it's like, ugh.
There should be I want to see hottest American politicians because whenever the list I'm looking at, they're like this person from Italy, and you're like, yeah, everyone in Italy's hot. Like, we have the ugliest politicians because it's all fast food, and we also don't let you be a politician until you're 70 for some fucking reason.
Yeah.
So it's just like, people have just been like, I don't know. So it's like, I want to see the 20 hottest American politicians. I'm going to look that up.
20 hottest American politicians. It's what Trevor wants to see.
That's what I want to see. All right. Well, someone said Sarah Palin. People like Sarah Palin. What happened to Sarah Palin? What the fuck is Sarah Palin doing?
She disappeared. Yeah, I haven't seen
Yeah,
her.
well,
Is she
yeah.
even in politics anymore?
Is she? No.
I feel like she was doing some sort of
some hot
weird
daughter.
celebrity circuit thing where it was like Dancing with the Stars or something like that.
Her daughter had like a reality show for a while.
Yeah, like I feel like
Yeah.
she like was like, oh, I can like have the same fame and not be a politician. All right.
Right. Remember that dude that was married to, or
What was
that
his
dude
name?
like fucking, it was like Branch or something.
Yeah.
Like, it was like there was just some fucking dumb 4-wheeler, like Alaska dude who like accidentally got his girlfriend pregnant. And then
Sarah
her
Palin's
mom,
daughter,
then her mom got tapped to be vice president. So all of a sudden,
And it was a huge election too. It was like because it was against Obama. Like it was a big election.
yeah.
Wasn't it the first time
What was the kid's name? Like
I don't know.
Boxing
But it was like
or
this,
something? Yeah.
you could tell this dude, like, you know, so they had like the convention and they bring him out because they couldn't just be like, oh, our daughter got pregnant. Like, you know, they're like, no, he's going to marry her and all this stuff. Like, so he got roped into it. So they bring him out. And it's obviously like the first time this kid's ever worn a tie. And he's just like on stage. Like, he's like, I just like fucking four-wheeling. Like, what the fuck am I doing here?
Someone said Trig, and I can't tell if they're kidding.
I have no idea.
Trig sounds right. Yeah. Hey, what's up? I'm Trig.
Yeah.
Dude, that
Stick.
Like basically they're like this is Sarah Palin, she's gonna be the vice president. This is her daughter Bianca, whatever the fuck her name was, and her
Bristol?
her fiance, yeah, and her fiance Cooter.
Yeah. So
Hey,
I was
trigger.
told if I hang
Sup?
out for the next hour, I can party for the rest of the weekend.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
sup? My name's Cooter. I love America.
My family's Republican.
I want to say what's up to Tweezle.
I can't vote yet.
Look at me, dude. Ain't this funny?
I bet that dude's pretty cool. I bet if you like hang out with that guy at a bar, I bet he's hilarious because he's like, you gotta fucking listen what happened to me, like 15 years ago. So
So
My
that was the one
fucking-
chick.
my fucking girlfriend's mom starts being like, kind of like standby president.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you see that on the news yet? That's her. That's her. No, I'm not kidding.
They're in Alaska, so they definitely know because there's only like 15 people out there, isn't it?
I have no idea. I've never been to Alaska.
Yeah, me neither.
Well, dude, thank you so much for being on our show.
Thank you for having me.
Let
hey,
us with-
hey, Trevor.
Yes.
I've watched Buckerson and Myers, and I know you guys are against each other, but I gotta say, I'm a Dungeons and Dragons nerd. I'm a DM myself, so.
Oh, no way. Oh, cool.
Yeah, I love it. It's hilarious. I love the way you guys do it. And I know why people are mad at you. It's because you need to give 2 more % of a shit to know the rules of the game.
Not happening. That's my thing with Buckerson and Myers is like I kind of feel like I feel like I'm kind of over it, like because it's just like you do it and then we all fight no matter what. So that's fine. You know, we've been
Saturday is evident of that.
we've been fighting for 20 years. It's fine like that. But then there's this everyone's like mad, or they're like you gotta do better at D&D, and I'm like, there's so many fucking videos out there of people who know how to do D&D. Like,
It's
you know,
true.
like there's so much stuff to watch of that. Like, and so it's like everyone complains about it. I'm just kind of like, I mean, this has kind of run its course, hasn't it? I don't know. Other people like it.
I think, here's my theory, is that you were fine with it, and then people were like, Trevor's being a dick, and then you're like, I'm over this.
No. Well, maybe a little bit. I don't know. I wouldn't just.
Are hilarious. It's funny, and I like the way you guys play.
Mm-hmm.
You guys were talking about Harmon Quest. I saw all of that, and I think this is funnier than Harmon Quest. That's like
Ooh.
Nice.
stuck on a script. So, but I sometimes I'm like, man, if Trevor would just like learned 2% more of the rules, I feel like it would go a little smoother.
I think my view of it though is that I don't want to think about it.
Yeah.
You know, and that's what I feel like everybody wants you to do is think about it, and then it becomes less fun, in my opinion. But I don't know. I
really am excited to see what happens in it, but I'm gonna tell you right now, don't end it. Keep it going, even if characters die, because it is.
I think it's gotta end. I think.
I don't know.
Yeah. See, Sam.
We decided to take a week off this week, and I was so fucking happy when we all decided.
Do it every once a month or something.
Right.
I know people would get mad about that, but I say keep it going. It's awesome.
I actually thought about it the other day. I was like, what if as soon as we started, I just went to Timmy and I was like, how much magic do I have, like that? And he's like, whatever. And I just put my fucking finger in my mouth and magic missile the back of my head off. And I'm like, I'm dead. I'm out. You guys have fun, kind of thing like that. So
don't do that.
Who's jumping in with us? Oh, it's Timmy. Here's the DM himself.
Timmy, I love you.
Speak of the DM, and he shall appear.
I'm gonna do all the things. Yeah, I'm in the house. Hold on. I'm also. I'll be there in a moment.
Okay.
I'm super excited for Mars too. So.
Oh, it's my favorite thing we've written. Someone says Trevor kind of thing more. That's very true. I say kind of thing all the time. That's like my verbal crutch.
I think I'd say the thing. Yeah. The thing is, I think I'd say that a lot. All right, here's the thing. I'll say that.
Here's the thing. That's like a Joe Biden thing. Yeah. Here's the thing.
My favorite
How's that going?
Any presidential nominee is, come on, man. I really love that about Biden for some reason.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Recently.
It's like an old Chris Rock thing. He's stealing from Chris Rock because Chris Rock used to say that.
Yeah,
come on, man.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
All right, so some people are saying 135, 115. I don't see that yet.
That's crazy.
Does Timmy? Timmy just gave a square and doesn't have a camera?
I'm here. I don't know any. Can you guys hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
We can hear you. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know how do you turn on camera through this thing? I don't know shit, you guys.
Did you get your new camera?
Oh. Okay.
Say, I'm gonna use the restroom.
Timmy's here. I'm gonna leave. Thanks, friend.
Talk amongst yourselves.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Fucking piece of shit.
So.
What's up, guys? Are we? What's up?
Are you? Oh, there you go.
Oh, there you are.
Hey, what's up, man?
South Dakota weed numbers. Let's see. So I was in my other job. I was helping do election results. So, and it was me and I'm just running the soundboard and a bunch of Republican dudes talking. So, they didn't seem super into this, but you know.
Timmy, I got a question. Are you just going through Discord, or are you going through OBS then through Discord?
Just Discord. Should I not be doing that?
Yeah. You should do just. It was weird. The OBS symbol showed up when you jumped on.
Yeah, I don't know. Whatever, man. The camera situation is about to improve. I swear to God. So.
All right, cool.
Not right now, but like eventually.
Chat's going.
And I don't have any of my good
wild for you. The chat is going.
Yeah. Hello, my babies.
Nuts for
Who's ready
you.
for some chicken wings? I got my chef brother giving me chicken wing tips for this week.
Timmy, I gotta ask after Saturday, how are you feeling?
Okay, so, huh?
I said my name's Adam, by the way.
Yeah, Adam's been hanging out.
I tell you what, man. So it was really sick. I was pretty sick on Sunday and still a little gurgly yesterday, but now it's election night. I was working late and my stomach's feeling better. So let's eat some chili corn chips.
Ooh.
Perfect cure.
Did you have a bad?
I'm about to go right back to zero.
Did you have any spicy poops?
Oh yeah, totally, dude. It was like maybe, I don't know, 1 or 2 in the morning that night. I'm about to get ready to go to bed, and I started feeling like I had to poop. And then right after I started feeling like I had to poop, I felt like I was gonna faint. And then I was like, I better get on the toilet, and I did, and things happened, and then I was a little okay.
Things happened.
Basically, anytime I ate, and I ate pretty healthy, and tried not to eat too much or too intensive food for the next day or two. But once it hit my stomach, no matter what the food was, even just like a carrot, it'd be for a little bit of it, like, oh, like my stomach didn't want they're like, dude, why quit putting stuff in here? We got some fucking problems, you know? So it's pretty funny. Yeah. But I'm kind of interested in the so here in South Dakota, we got initiative, which is just like a bill to do medicinal marijuana, which is doing very well right now. And then we also have a constitutional amendment to make it legal.
While you do that, I'll just hit this real quick.
Oh, drugs on air.
I was gonna try and get a bunch of.
I don't think we can show that.
I didn't think about that.
I wanted to show up and have like a bunch of steam or dry ice around and be like, "Welcome to South Dakota," but it didn't really work out. So.
That person's not with us. That person's not with us. Adam's not with us.
All right. What's that?
Adam's not with us. I'm saying.
Sorry, what?
Adam, he's not with us.
Okay.
He's not.
It was tobacco. It's all good.
Oh, I get it. Okay.
All right.
Adam, are you the guy that wrote me on Instagram asking for DM advice? No? Somebody else?
No. I love the way you DM, though. The way you let them kind of do whatever they want. That's like the best. I do feel bad for...
yeah, I have gone right after I heard Trevor talking shit about it, so... Thank you. I really don't know what I'm doing, but it's kind of fun. It's what's hard is to keep it's hard to keep everybody interested in it, but if we can get another session and, you know, it's going to get pretty interesting the next round if we get to it. So, yeah. What's up, guys? How's everybody feeling about everything? Everybody good?
Doing good.
Somebody said I'm a Timmy simp in chat, and I want to let you know that I am definitely a Timmy simp. I simp for
You're
Darren.
a Timmy simp? Sweet. I'm still working my brain around the concept of a simp. That's like a stamp?
Kind of.
It's just like, somebody who'll do anything for that person, basically.
Oh, so I could be getting like lots of butt stuff happening, right?
Yeah.
Well,
we'll see. Everybody's saying I'm too quiet, and
I turned you up a little. I turned you up a little.
Okay.
I think you're
also
okay
at
now.
this point. It's too bad I don't have a capture card yet, because I'm at this point about to make the final house payment on my house in Animal Crossing.
Ooh.
Because today I looked up on Reddit and found like a really high turnip price, and so my daughter and I sold our turnips, and she paid off her house, and I paid off my house. It's
a game about capitalism.
I know, right? You go to you can buy a ticket to take you to a random uninhabited island, completely reap it of resources down to the fucking dirt, and then leave. And take it back to your house, and then sell all the fish and bugs to thieves. So it's kind of interesting.
Nice. It's a fun time. Adam?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
I think we need to move on with the night. It's been really fun hanging out with you.
Yes, sir. Hey, I'll see you guys around.
Yeah. Thanks for the support.
Bye, dude. Nice to meet you briefly.
Thank you, guys. Bye.
Okay, that was Adam. Did you guys have fun with Adam?
Have you guys been having fans on all night?
Yeah, we've been dragging people in.
Cool.
Apparently, Adam took that bong hit, and now we're banned from Twitch. So.
Oh no.
But apparently it was tobacco.
I just paid off my house.
That's what I hear.
Huh?
Everyone says it was tobacco. I believe it's tobacco.
Yeah.
So.
I heard someone say it was tobacco.
Oh, from The Simpsons. Good ref.
Yeah,
Good
remember
ref.
when the cows eat the tobacco and go fucking nuts?
So, Timmy, what do you think about the election so far? Oh.
You know, I've honestly been trying not to think about the presidential thing a whole lot.
Guys,
and
the West...
the show I've been trying not to think about the presidential thing a lot, but the show. Oh, I am muted. I've been trying not to think about.
I just got one of the biggest updates of the night. Trevor, you want to announce this?
Wait, what?
Check it out. I'm checking HuffPost for the numbers. Is that
okay? I'm going. No, you can announce it. You found it.
all right? Well, let's see. HuffPost has right now at their numbers the Donald Trump camp has 112. That's jumping four. And then Biden is up to 209. 209.
Wow.
That's the West Coast. Apparently, is coming in.
You know what? I'm going to.
I mean, look at some activity.
I think now I don't know what it's going to mean for the coming weeks, but it looks to me as if Trump's going to win tonight.
I'm gonna shout out to Elma Pace for 100 bits. Thank you.
I still think some nominee's gonna end up in handcuffs for some reason soon. I don't know who or why. I just have that feeling.
I'm just looking at the states and where they're leaning, and what's in and what's out.
Sherm 91 gave a community sub. What's up?
It seems to me like Trump is going to win tonight.
You're thinking because like there are states that aren't counted yet that he will probably take. Is that what you're thinking?
He's ahead in Pennsylvania. He's ahead in
Florida, North Carolina.
Florida. He's ahead in Texas.
Well, those
Michigan.
Those are big ones. And so like that 209 is counting California, which is the Democrats' big number. Yeah. So like I'm not seeing. It looks to me like Trump.
Biden's leading in Iowa. All right, wait. Okay. Do you know you can go on CNN and make your own kind of like your own electoral map?
No. Why would you want to do that?
Or to be like, hey, let's see if Biden wins this. All right, so let's put.
Oh, so you can do different scenarios. I see.
Yeah. Oh, whoa! You can. You can also go in and look at the counties and see how the counties are going.
Wow! If Trump wins this, that's pretty crazy. That's 2 elections in a row where they've just completely blown the prediction.
Oh, were people predicting the other guy again?
By a lot. Yeah.
When are we going to learn to stop doing that?
Well, we should definitely get different guys to be doing it if that's.
Wait, they're using the same guy? They're using Nate Silver again?
Yeah. Now,
how does he still have a job?
He just fails up, I guess. I don't know.
I guess that's kind of what the whole.
Timmy, what was your thing? You've been texting me about. There's a weed law that's happening in South Dakota.
Hey, you guys have you heard of this weed? You heard about that?
No. We don't get South Dakota news.
It's a powder that you snort, I guess. Anyway, so South Dakota's got 2 things. We've got 3 initiatives and amendments on the ballot right now. The 2 constitutional amendments are to make recreational weed legal and medicinal. Mm-hmm. And then the other one is to allow sports betting in Deadwood, which is going to pass because that just sounds fun. Everybody's like, that sounds fun. So that's like going to pass fine, I think. And then there's an initiative to just do medicinal. So medicinal is pretty secure, it looks like. And the problem with that one is since it's not an amendment, is the governor who's an idiot. And the government here can still mess with that one. But if the legalization amendment goes through, I mean, there you go. So kind of interesting. And they're not it's closer than I thought. Like I'm surprised that even medicinal is doing well. Like that looks like it possibly go through. And last time I looked, the one for total recreational legalization was still competitive. I think it was still majority yes. Last time I looked, I'm trying to find more numbers right now. But
Timmy, do you smoke a lot of marijuana?
I don't do, and I probably won't. Maybe for anxiety stuff, if any of that comes up for medicinal, maybe. But I probably won't. But I just, it's just time. I don't care personally, but.
Do you think you're more likely to smoke a ton of marijuana if it's legal in your state?
I don't know. Are you recording this?
Well, Oh, all right.
I know.
I got. All right, I got to interrupt you here. I got Zach calling me.
Oh, it's Zach. Zach Kreger?
Tell him he can jump on the Discord.
Zach, I have you on speakerphone. Is that cool? How you doing?
Close. Too close for comfort, man.
Well, I was just saying something that I don't know if you're going to want to hear. Should I say it, or? It seems to me as if Trump is going to win tonight. Because I'm just looking at the states that are left.
What are you looking at it on, though?
Can I just say something? Because a lot of these like Rust Belt states, like Wisconsin and Michigan and definitely Pennsylvania, they're going to have an initial red rush, and then they start counting the mail-in ballots, which are so huge part of the pie after. So they're always going to look like they're going to go Trump, and then they're going to slowly slide back towards Biden.
Well, that's what I'm saying, but I'm saying it's going to look like Trump wins tonight. You know.
Like, I'll tell you that.
Well, and that.
Yeah. Any moment now, but I just think like we're not going to know until tomorrow. Like Wisconsin, they're not going to finish until like 5 a.m.
Right.
Pennsylvania, we're going to have like 3 days. In Pennsylvania, whichever way they go, that's it, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like we're not going to know till Friday.
What's that?
Said I feel like we're not going to know till like Friday. You know what I mean? I feel like it's going to be several days.
Zach, we're on the Discord if you want to hop on.
I'm going to head back to my thing here, but...
Okay, just...
Yeah. All right. Well, we're all thinking of you.
Cool, guys.
All right. Bye.
Now,
what's he doing?
Well, with the election, he's very nervous. With the election, he's kind of made a death pact where if Trump wins, he's going to commit suicide. Right?
Oh.
That's why he's nervous.
You know, is that going to be on Self-Suck Saturday?
I don't think he cares.
I think he's going to do it on his show.
Dark Souls. Z's. What is his show? Soul Asylum. Collective Souls.
Collective Souls.
Do you not watch everyone else's shows, Timmy?
I definitely don't watch any that you're on except the one I have to, and then no, I check out the feed when I can. You know, I'm just kidding, buddy. I know Newsboys is terrific. It's great. I mean, where would we be without it?
That's interesting. Have you guys ever pondered that? Like, where would we be without Newsboys? That is a good question.
My sister is here off camera because I want people to think I'm the prettiest, Williams, and so she's laughing at you, which I don't like. So I think I'm going to tell her to get out of here.
Your sister's here?
Yeah, she's over there. I don't think you guys ever met her. You met several of my brothers, but you never met my sister. So
yeah,
does she want to be on camera?
She's here because she's at my house because she was helping watch my kid while I was working, and now she's at my house because if she goes back where my parents are, there's people watching the election that bother her. If you catch my drift. So.
Are your parents into Trump?
I think my dad still is. My mom is like they're both like wavy, but you know it's kind of hard for I don't know.
Dad said I can't vote for Biden because he's creepy around kids.
Yeah. See, yeah, my dad still follows some of that weird.
Your dad's a big QAnon guy, huh?
I don't know. There's things he said towards the 2016 election. I'm like, Dad, you know, like Hillary stuff. I'm like, Dad, what's the website you found that on? And I went to it and like the little title of it, you know, you go and they have a logo of some news site, but it's one of those news sites where there's no listed authors. And the logo above it said death to liberalism. I'm like, Dad, don't get your news from anyone that says death to a specific thing.
All right, so Trump is.
Where do you get your news from? Deathtoliberalism.com.
Yeah, it is like, well, Daniel Kibblesmith had that great tweet that went around that time that was like, parents in 1996, like, don't trust anyone on the internet. Parents in 2016, like, freedomeagle.facebook says Hillary invented AIDS. Like that's Daniel Kibblesmith tweeted that and it went like super viral or whatever. But it's such a good point, you know, like that's what happened. Our parents decided like, oh, now everything is true. So, yeah. But I don't know. But my mom is like, I think me and my my lefty lesbian sister may have been working my mom long enough where she's like pretty chill now. So I'm not even sure how she voted, but she's pretty cool. She doesn't tell anyone, which who knows? So who the fuck knows, really? But,
that means Trump.
Yeah. Huh? Yeah, you're probably right.
That means Trump.
Well, she's an older white lady, and that's who they actually vote for, despite all the hats they wear and the frames they put on their Facebook pictures. That's who they vote for. So yeah, who knows?
So we,
we're excited we're happy about the weed and the horse gambling.
What county are you in?
Coddington. So we finished up. We actually we finished up a while ago. Actually, our bitch about South Dakota all I want, which I do, but our auditor office in our county is extremely efficient at getting votes counted. And not that there's a lot, there's only like 20,000 or something, but they're really efficient at counting it. And we had, and actually here's an interesting statistic. In my county here in South Dakota, 76% of registered voters voted today, which is like probably a record. And I would imagine we're going to be seeing that record all over the goddamn place,
Not.
Well, yeah, no one's got anything to do. We're not allowed to do anything anymore. So
Did you say
voting?
Did you say Pennington?
It's like shit. I guess I'll vote.
Pennington?
No, Coddington.
Oh, Coddington.
Pennington is out west. Coddington is right next to not far from Minnesota, Sam.
Okay.
Right in the middle of this
right,
that
I
side
found
of the
it.
state.
Coddington
All right,
was
so
68% Trump. 8,958 people voted for Trump, and Timmy was one of 3,837 people that voted for Joe Biden.
Those other 3,000 people, once those initiatives get passed, bring some gummies over. Let's talk about space.
All right, talk about the Senate for a second.
Go for it.
We're looking at.
Actually, I think. Hold on. I'm sorry, Trevor. I'm going to go, you guys, because it's late here, and I gotta get some stuff done. I just want to pop in and talk to you guys for a little bit. So.
Okay.
I appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Bye, guys.
I like you.
Bye.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
See ya.
All right. Cool. Now I don't know how to hang up, so it might be a bit.
You see the little phone with the X that says disconnect above this?
Got it. Okay, I found it now. Bye, guys. Have a good night.
Bye.
We'll be riot.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, let's wait a second before we bring the next person in.
Well, I was going to try to do something. I was going to say, okay, so here we go. So this is new.
Okay.
For Senate. This is the Senate. This is the makeup of the 2021 Senate. We are looking at 44 Democrats.
Okay.
43 Grand Old Party. So we are neck and neck here. Like it is one more Democrat than Republican at the moment. What would be your dream scenario?
My dream scenario?
Oh, it's updated again. Okay, we are at 44 Democrats, 44 Republicans. So it is a complete tie right now in the Senate. Now, do you want? Here's
my dream scenario would be 90s Kathy Ireland.
Holy shit! I haven't heard that name forever. Kathy Ireland
in a swimming pool with we'll say Sigourney Weaver from Alien, the first one.
Oh,
she was very attractive in that movie. And we start with a little bit of slow kissing.
Okay. Keep going.
Kathy,
I want to see where you're gonna go with this bit. Go on, Sam.
Okay, so I'm in the pool and I'm with Kathy Ireland, but I'm with Sigourney Weaver. So Sigourney Weaver, she's your
date to the pool.
She gets jealous and she starts.
Now this is because Kathy Ireland in the 90s, Alien was in like the 80s or 70s,
the 80s,
right?
Yeah, 80s, yeah.
So this is in a world outside of time.
Yeah.
This is in a world outside of time. This is like a fifth dimensional realm.
This is my dream my dream scenario.
Okay.
Yeah. And so then they start fighting. And I say, I take Sigourney Weaver behind, like, aside. She's really upset. I have to talk her down. I have to be like, hey, look, I know, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about this. And then she starts thinking, and she's like, I see why you would do the things you did. And I'm like, oh, really?
She's kind of into it too.
And then she starts yelling at Kathy Ireland. And she's like, oh, you think you can take what's mine? So she starts getting ownership over me. And so she starts, like, pulling hair. And she grabs her and she goes, here, you want to kiss him? Then kiss him. And, like, pushes her face. And I'm like, whoa, like, I
want to be faithful. I want to be faithful.
I want to be faithful. And then, but then I realized
I'm a huge fan of Alien. I'm a huge fan of Alien.
They're all into it. And
yeah.
And that's when things really turn it up a notch. We start doing sex.
I met with the House, the Senate, and the executive branch.
Oh.
But, yeah.
What?
Yeah. Here's where I was going with it. Like and this may be like I understand that I unfortunately am a little bit of a contrarian. Like, somebody says something, I just like to say the opposite thing just to see what happens.
Yeah.
It's probably some sort of mental issue. I don't know. But to me, a dream scenario is that it's all not one party.
I would disagree.
Really?
Because we're coming out of the Obama era where it was all not one party, and the Republicans just basically gummed up the works for that. And if we went out of an all Republican era, I think we need an all Democrat era to kind of balance things out and not be in this situation where all Republicans from then on can be like, oh, look, you got a Democrat president again, and that Democrat president couldn't do anything. And you can be like, yeah, well, it's because of the Republicans. And then they go, well, that's the job. Trump could get the whole Senate on his side. And it's like, yeah, well, because it was Republican. But people don't go that far. People stop paying attention by the time you get to that.
I just get the heebie-jeebies anytime, Republican or Democrat, anytime they got the presidency, the Senate, and the House, and because then I'm just like, oh boy, now it's just whatever anybody wants to do.
I
feel like checks and balances should be checks and balances. So I always kind of like it when it's divided.
I agree with you, except for the fact that we are coming out of a period where there aren't checks and balances, and I think we need for things to go the other way to kind of right the ship a little. So you can't let.
But
you can't.
They don't have all three branches right now.
Not all three, but two.
Right. They have two. Yeah. I guess someone has to have two.
Yeah.
You can't. Yeah.
Oh yeah. True. True. The math works out that way.
Yeah. I just like, and it doesn't have. Even if it's people who agree with me. This is for both sides, Republicans and Democrats. Like, even people who agree with me, if they got all three chambers, I'm like, that's probably not good.
Ooh, here's some news as of an hour ago. Democrat Richie Torres is projected to win New York's 15th congressional seat, becoming the first openly gay black person elected to Congress. The AP reports.
What? Where? What seat?
The 15th congressional seat in New York.
Oh, okay. Where's that?
It was on HuffPost.
No, I mean, but they don't say where that is.
Oh, New York.
You know what? Okay, so here we are. We're Biden, 209 electoral votes.
Yeah.
47.8% of the popular vote. Donald Trump, 119 electoral votes, 50.7% of the popular vote. So Donald Trump right now is winning the popular vote and losing the electoral college.
Here's the thing. What if he wins the loses the Electoral College, wins the popular vote, but then actually makes a stink about the whole, like, I won the popular vote, like, you know, and here we are with I forget what his name was. It wasn't Adam, but the first guy there being like, I don't want to vote for either of them. It doesn't matter. And all of a sudden you're like, oh no, it matters. That guy's an asshole.
I mean, is he an asshole though? I mean, if that's the way he thinks, like, you know, shouldn't you just vote the way you think?
I'm not saying. I was saying Trump's an asshole, being like, I'm gonna like really make a stink over it.
Well, here's the thing. I think this is it seems like we're heading towards the worst case scenario, which is that it's going to be contested.
Yeah.
And it is razor thin.
Yeah.
No matter what. So it looks like this is a 50-50, half of this country. And here's the sad thing. It's like people like hate the other side.
Yeah.
You know, like, you know, they think that it's like, and I know it's like not cool to like both sides of it, you know, but I'm not trying to sway anyone's vote anyway whatsoever. I'm just saying, like, as stepping back and looking at the country, you know, it's not only do we disagree, it's that we all think that the other people are the worst fucking people in the world.
Yeah.
And I don't know how that can hold that long, you know.
I'm hoping that my guy wins and that the people that are like, those other people are the worst people ever, are like, well, California didn't fall into the ocean. Things are happening. Things are going my way.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they had a little bit of a point. I still don't like him, but I can live. I can exist. I can go on another day.
Yeah. I don't know. I just wish that, like I said earlier, I voted for Biden. You know, I don't hate the others. I mean, also maybe it's because of, like, you know, like I come from the South, and so I know a lot of people who are voting like the other way, and I disagree with them. Yeah. But I'm like, you know, I still think they're good people. I don't know. Maybe I'm naive with that. I don't know.
Yeah, you're naive. They're not good people. They're the bane of America. Yeah. I think regardless of what happens tonight, I think in 4 years, I am for sure going to vote in the Republican primaries. I think
sounds like that's shenanigans. Isn't this the problem with politics?
Well, no.
Isn't this what everyone's doing shenanigans?
What I'm saying is, I'm more worried about who we could lose to than I'm worried about who would win. That's
who. Did you like the idea of them running Biden, or did you? Who would you have rather had?
Warren.
I liked Warren.
I think the Bernie thing felt a little unrealistic, and
I don't think Bernie. I mean, like, I don't know. I feel like Trump would have had a field day with Bernie just because of the name Democratic Socialist. Like, that name, that's an albatross. You know, like, I'm not arguing about whether and what it means or anything like that. I'm just saying, like, you know, if you think this was close, I'm not sure that wouldn't have been, like, you know, worse. I don't know. I liked Andrew Yang. Andrew Yang was the guy that was like, you know, he's like, robots are going to kill us all. Like, I'm John Connor. Skynet's happening. And I was like, you're goddamn right they are, Andrew Yang. You're the only... It was like, here's what's going to happen. If, like, 1,000 years from now, people will look back and be like, Andrew Yang was right. But that's not what's going to happen, because 1,000 years from now, it's all going to be some fucking computer cyborg.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Did I lose everyone? Or did we lose the stream? Or did we just... All right, we just lost Trevor. All right, I'm sorry, guys. It's just me. The cyborgs... Oh, God. They hurt him. They hurt him.
I'm right here.
Oh, God. You froze. You froze in the middle of your rant about the cyborgs. You were ranting about computers, and you froze. Do you know how scary that is?
Vote Yang. Yang gang.
I don't think the computers will let it get that far.
Yang gang.
That was scary. You froze.
Dude, what if my computer kills me?
Tonight?
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be the biggest twist that we didn't see coming is that, like...
It was like, you said you liked Yang.
What's going on with these robocalls? Did you hear about the robocalls? Speaking of robots...
You sound like a hack stand-up.
Hey, you should hear me do stand-up.
What's going on with these robocalls? You guys hear about these robocalls?
No, I mean...
Anyway, so what else is going on in the world?
Did you hear about that?
Mm-mm.
There was what was it, Trump at 118? Oh, I got him at 118.
Dude, I'm getting drunk.
Yeah, you do that. On streams? Long streams that like have no real end? Yeah.
I know.
Trevor kicks him back.
Well, that's my I only drink on stream days. That's what it's become. Where I'm like, all right, if I, because you have to have parameters for yourself. Where I'm like, well, I only drink when I'm streaming, like that. But then I'm like, let's stream all the time.
You should do a thing. You're like, I only have a beer for every level 5 hype train I hit. And then you're just like constantly like, guys, we need some donations. Guys, come on. Sub. Get out there. We need it.
But I think everyone in the country is drinking tonight, besides people who went too far and had to stop.
Thank you. Let's bring on another guest.
No, you had the best. Can I say a nice thing about you for a second?
No.
Okay.
What?
No, that's it.
All right, cool. That's fine.
Right. No, I was gonna say a beautiful thing about you.
All right, what were you gonna say? What were you gonna say?
No.
I'd prefer it if you didn't. It makes it weird for me.
Yep. Cool. Hey, also, even when you're dying, I'll never say it.
Great, thank you.
What are you looking at?
I was just texting a friend of mine. Wait, okay, I'll call on my phone. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. I missed him.
You know what? I've stopped looking at that. We should look at the election results.
No, I've been looking.
People are going to be so depressed tomorrow in my bubble, in our bubble.
Yeah. Yeah, like kind of no matter what, huh?
Mm-hmm.
How's the chat doing? How's the stream doing?
Let's do another poll. How's everyone feeling?
Let's see.
Some people are depressed. Can we get a poll going?
Let me see. I'll figure this out on the fly.
Let's talk to someone who's depressed about their results tonight. Let's try to do some good here.
All right.
I mean, our whole thing is to be here to help. So let's help.
Wait, hold on.
I don't know if anyone knows this, but like when Sam and I and Zach all decided to start this comedy troupe, we were like, it was in the remnants of 9/11. 9/11 had just happened. The country was adrift, lost.
We started before 9/11, but we kept it going through.
We did, but then we were like, we should actually We have to heal this country. Like, there's a tragedy.
Yeah.
So that's what we did, and we did great. And the country picked itself up. And so then, we'd done our work and we left for 10 years.
10 years.
We were like, we're done.
We're done.
I don't particularly like doing this. I don't.
It's not fun. It's not fun.
Don't need this. I have a full life.
Yeah.
And then
family, friends.
And then the goddamn coronavirus hit.
Yeah.
And so I remember we all called each other and we're like, they need us again.
Took out the bat signal.
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
That's why we came.
That scene in the beginning of Armageddon where they need the drilling crew and they're all off doing different things?
Well, I remember I had a tank top on, and I don't like to show my body because I want to be known for my comedy. But I was six-pack abs, chiseled, and I was just breaking limestone.
Yeah.
Like with a pickaxe. And then you showed up in a government car, and you got out, and I turned back and I was like, you got a lot of fucking nerve coming here. And then you were like, they need to laugh again. And I was like, I put that behind me. And then you were like, and you show me the stats on coronavirus.
Well, you said you got a lot of nerve, and I said, you dirty 2-bit bastard. And then we kind of laughed and like,
and almost like we were gonna fight like that. And then and so then we got the whole band back together, and we did this. And so then we were gonna quit a month ago. Zach
was in Vegas. He was
Zach
on a
was in
roll.
Vegas because he was a professional gambler.
Yeah.
And so he was like, yeah.
He was mid-hand, all in, so much, and he folded, and he goes, take it. And then I looked after he left. He had a straight flush. He would have won everything, but he needed to come back.
Yeah.
Darren, he was deep sea diving, and then Timmy was in Watertown, South Dakota.
Yeah, Timmy was in an apartment in South Dakota. He was sitting on his sofa staring at the door and be like, they're going to come back now. No. They're going to come back now. No. And he'd been doing that for 10 years. And then some of his pickles got done in the microwave or whatever the fuck he does over there. And he went up to get those. And that's when we came in. So we fucking missed the moment. Yeah.
He missed it because his zucchinis were ready.
Yeah, he's like, the pickles were in the microwave, and I was sitting here there for 10 years, and now I fucking missed it. And we're like, okay,
we don't
we're
need
doing the thing.
The zucchini story. It's cool. Yeah. Yeah. And now here we are. All these years later.
The point was, we're trying to raise money for a movie.
Yeah.
And we've raised about 2% or 3%.
Oh.
And so we looked at it and we're like, that's enough. We're done last week. And then we heard that this might not be, that America might really need us now. And so that's why we've stuck with it. Who's calling you?
So I've got Griffin from Choom Room on my phone right now.
Do you want to text me a Discord, or should I call in?
I can message you the Discord if you want.
If you can text it to me, I'll join in that way. But you have to pull me in somehow.
Where do I find how I text you the Discord?
Hey, Choom. Somebody says Choom is lame.
Top of the Discord server.
What?
Should be
somebody says
three little
Choom is
dots
lame.
Towards the top of the Discord server, and you can create an invite link.
3 little.
People are turning on Choom. He's got to go to Zach and my island.
Shit. Privacy.
All right, I'm gonna use the restroom for a second.
Hey, hold on. Actually, no. You go. Hey, Ron Gina, Lunar Elephant, Nate Blackest, Twerk and Maggle, are you guys on? Can you guys invite Choom into our private voice thing?
Through Discord?
Through Discord and on our Discord?
Send me an invite link.
What up? Sam on are we gonna play Call of Duty? Send it to his phone. Or wait, I have his phone number. Nate, text me the link and I'll send it to him. Wait, can I just pull you in? I think I might just pull you in from Choom. Is that okay or no? Do you want me to pull your phone in or can I pull you in from the Choom?
I wanted to call in from my phone if I could.
Oh, so you can stay in the Choom.
Yeah, because I got a full bunch of guests in there on mine.
And you can't leave your guests. You'd be a bad host if you left your guests.
I have a separate account I can join in on.
Is your phone in your Choom, in the Choom right now?
No, it's not. My phone's on. I'm ready to use my phone to get into yours. I just need an invite link.
Oh, just go to are you in the WKUK? Oh, wait, that's what you're saying. I have to send you the invite link too.
Yeah.
God darn it. This is the worst.
Sorry.
No, I'm not saying to you. It's because I don't know what I'm doing. Because I'm trying not to show what I'm doing in Discord, you know?
Yeah.
Because everyone's looking at my Discord. How's it going over there?
It's going great. I had to ban some people. It's been fun.
Ooh, you've had to ban some people for what?
Well, they were just being aggressive to other people in chat.
Oh, about what?
Well, about politics. You know, they're being mean. Really like nice people.
Oh, that's true. That is true. Show non-participants. Let me see if I can. I keep hitting user setting. All right. Let me see. All right. New message. All right, you got one? Oh, wait. Can I cancel this? Hopefully I canceled that. Or you go to the waiting room. Oh. Or just go to general. Just go to general chat. Oh, why'd they send you to the help server? Yeah, wait. All right, wait. I'm going to try and pull you in from the help server. Here. Let me see this. All right. I shouldn't be showing this, guys, on the chat. These 2,000 people. Don't look at what I'm showing you guys. Oh, I can't pull you in from here. All right, I just invited you to the official WKUK. All right. I'm looking for your guys. This is death. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you've lost like 100 followers.
Oh, you're
What's
in the
happening?
old one? Here, you talk.
Everyone's saying the same stream sucks.
Yeah. Keep talking, Trevor. Talk to the audience.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to frickin' crap.
All right, you do whatever you're doing. I'm gonna do some election results here. I'm gonna look.
All right.
I am starting to think. Well, we all know that this is not going to be decided tonight. I'm going to try to find a new map and see. This is close. I mean, this is much closer than I feel like any of the elections have been in the past, that I've been paying attention. You know.
Wait.
No, but except for, of course, Gore, Bush. That was in 2000. This is definitely the closest in like 20 years.
Still there?
So
wait, you're in the one with the sex robot as the logo?
Someone says it's essentially the same as 2016.
Are you in the one with the
Trevor
sex
pulls
robot
stuff,
as the logo?
Trevor, talk about the weed laws.
There's another one.
Well, here we are. Who knows what happens after this? Definitely, this is like kind of Groundhog Day. Not the movie where you repeat everything, but just like the actual Groundhog Day, where it's like, you know, it's basically like if the thing sees its shadow, then you know you've got, you know, X amount of more winter.
Howdy,
so now
y'all.
We got Choom Room in here.
All right, never mind the analogy I was making. Go ahead.
Yeah. No. What was the analogy? It's helpful.
What's going on? Where are you at?
Well, I'm currently in the back. You know, I've got a full stream going on, but I wanted to come over here to talk to you guys a little bit, see how you're feeling, how your stream's going on, and you know, I really wish we just put Hunter Biden out there more. I think that would have helped.
Hunter Biden, it seems like, was the Trump. So there's a thing called the October surprise.
Yeah.
That when you run for president, each candidate should try to get an October surprise, something at the last minute to kind of. You remind me of the murderer in Silence of the Lambs.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Kind of doing that thing.
Yeah.
Well, would you fuck me?
Nah.
Okay, we'll wait a few more hours. Wait till America's a little bit more eroded, and I'll ask you again.
I think the answer is I'd fuck me.
Mm-hmm. Self-love.
So the thing, October surprise. So what you're talking about is Hunter Biden. So that was, you could tell that was Trump's big October surprise, was that it was going to be like, well, your son's a fucking drug addict.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And but then, I don't know, it didn't work. It didn't seem to work. Although maybe it did. Like, we're looking at this is a much tighter race than it seemed.
I don't think that worked the way they thought it would. I think that the thing of, like, he took Russian bribes, like that disinformation, I think that was effective. The whole, like,
right. The drug addict angle. I'll be honest. Like, I don't get irritated that much by politics, but that did irritate me. Like the whole thing of like, yeah, he's a fucking drug addict. I'm like, yeah, well, people have drug addicted sons. It's sad. Like, you know, like, you know, it's not like, yeah.
Yeah. And
someone
honestly,
says
the main thing is that Hunter is incredibly cool. And I think if we had gotten some sort of sons debate between Hunter and Donald Trump Jr., I think that could have really raised some enthusiasm. If we had some sort of presidential sons debate, I think that could have moved some numbers.
I mean, they both seem like losers.
I mean, have you guys seen Hunter Biden's dick, though?
Well,
yeah, but you can have a big dick and be a dork.
I mean, here's the thing, though, is like another thing that I want to like go back to the way it was, you know, when Obama was president, he wasn't like, hey, Sasha and Malia, they're also like they're working for me too. They're, you know, I know they're kids, but lowered my seat. I know they're kids, but they're also the chief of staff, and like I hate this whole the White House is a family affair kind of thing. Like the nepotism in the White House is insane.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, you can look at like Chelsea Clinton, or anyone like that. It's always been like that.
I mean, I know, like, wait, what was Chelsea Clinton doing for the White House?
Well, I guess not working within the White House, but everyone
wasn't she like a kid?
Yeah, she was like a kid. What are you talking
I remember.
about?
Here's what I remember about Chelsea Clinton. Chelsea Clinton's probably my age. Like, we were all kids at the same time. And I remember Saturday Night Live did a sketch that the premise of the sketch was that Chelsea Clinton was ugly. But she's like 12,
That's brutal.
And, I'm not saying they weren't right, but I mean, it was like, what the fuck are you doing? You're a fucking TV show. Like, you're... Yeah, Lorne Michaels is like 60 years old at that point. He was like, here's a good sketch. The one of the guys running for president, his daughter's kind of a butterface. Like,
if they did that to Barron Trump, people would riot.
Yeah, it's insane. Insane.
I wonder what Barron Trump's doing tonight.
I pray for him. I think he's the one good Trump.
You don't like. You don't like what's her butt? There's one girl you never see.
Tiffany?
I don't know.
Tiffany's
Maybe.
a sellout too. Barron's the good one. He's got
There's one that's like you're like, oh, that's a Trump. Like Tiffany. It's like when they break out that one Kardashian that never amounted to anything. Like they're like, oh, and there's this one. You're like, oh right.
Yeah. But so now we're looking at the states, guys. He's got Florida. He's looking good in Georgia. And Pennsylvania, we're still waiting on a lot of mail-ins. How are you guys feeling about the states right now?
Dude, this isn't your show. What are you doing? You're not interviewing us.
Okay, all right. You asked me a question.
What are you doing?
I'm so sorry.
The gall.
The gall. Like, here, you just fucking take over the show?
I should leave.
So you've been streaming all night. Since when have you been streaming from?
I started around 5:15.
What have been some of the big turning points of the night?
Well, definitely Florida, and the Black and Latino turnout there, and how poorly Biden's done there for sure. That's been a big one. And also, I'm from Texas. So I've been hearing from a bunch of people that, this is the year for Texas. And I was like, no fucking way. And as we're seeing, Texas is probably going to go pretty red again. So, yeah, I mean, it is tightening up in a way that's not what was predicted. And I think people are going to have, it's kind of like the fool me once with 2016, but now fool me twice thing again with like thinking that this was going to be a landslide. And I think it's going to really shake people's faith in watching the news.
Hey, well, and it should be shaken.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they've fucking blown this. Like they blew this last time.
Yeah.
And they've had 4 years to get their shit together.
Mm-hmm.
And they've fucking blown it again. Like even if Biden wins, they've fucking blown this. Kind of thing. So it's like, why would you have any faith in them?
Yeah, and that's what's so scary is like, there's all sorts of groups we see like QAnon and like alternative radical information groups that are only going to get stronger after shit like this. And I wish that the media just had the guts to give people harder truths so we could trust them more. But I think it's just over.
Here's a question. All right, say tomorrow it looks close. And then in the coming days, or say at the end of the night, it looks close. And then in the coming days, we realize all the mail-in ballots are going and there's a big, huge sway to it. And it wasn't as close as we thought. It's closer to what the news was saying. Do you think people will still be disenfranchised?
Well, I mean, essentially what's going to happen is in about an hour or two, Trump is going to declare victory.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, he's gonna disenfranchise the counting of the mail-ins. And if there's enough protests /riots, in the swing state areas where they're still counting, then they can have Barr call in the DOJ and say, now we as the DOJ have to take control of the counting, and then it's GG's on Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Would you agree that this is what we are entering into is the worst case scenario for the health of the country?
For the health of the country, I don't know.
It would have been better if Biden or Trump had like handily won. You know,
for sure, definitely. Like if either candidate had a clear victory, that would have like helped people's just like faith in the system for sure.
Yeah.
But I think this really goes to show that like, listen, I'm a lefty, but like we've come to realize that the Democrats are just so inadequate and so terrible at their jobs that they're never going to be enough, and that we really do have to like create other people with power to do anything. Because
you mean like
Democrats
a third party?
No, third party is dumb. Like we've seen like AOC and Ilhan Omar and like people like that like infiltrate the Democrats. So I think the goal over the next 4 years is to kind of be like, we're kind of like the parasite in like Alien, where we need to like infest the host body of the Democrats. And like
everybody's quoting Alien today. This is a big Alien night on like.
We need to like chest burst from the Democratic Party with like actual real people that can like run and stuff, like AOC and shit. But we're just not there yet.
I don't think AOC will win.
You don't think so? You think she's too radical?
No, because I think not even that. I just like because like radical whatever. I mean like, you know, whatever. Like I just think that what the Republican Party is really good at is strategy. And so they are really good at locating threats and attacking them for years and years and years. It was the thing of like Hillary, you know, when Hillary was gonna when Hillary got the nomination, I was like, "There's no fucking way!" Like, you know, like I mean, I kind of thought she would win because the news was saying it, but I was like, is she gonna be the like? People have hated her for 20 years. And I think that they're doing the same thing with AOC, whereas like when AOC runs, I think it's going to be another you know, for president, because she will run for president. She will run for president.
Yeah,
and I don't know anything about her honestly, except that
I think the difference is that
she's
Clinton activates sort of the college-educated, like wealthy liberal, whereas like AOC is activating like all sorts of like young kids from different backgrounds, and so she's like a different candidate in that sense. But yeah, you're right. Hillary had like 20 years of Oppo research against her before she ran. That was a terrible person to put up.
Yeah, and I think they're going to do the same thing to her.
So are you guys seeing any people freaking out yet? Like where have you guys looked online and seen people freak out yet?
No. I think people are thinking that I think people are putting look, I mean, I don't know I think this is a weird year, obviously. And I think that people aren't going to completely freak out tonight because there's so many mail-in ballots, which is I don't know why we did it this way. Like, it seems like from the very beginning, the mail-in ballot was just going to drag this on. It's almost like, is the goal to make this contentious? You know?
Yeah. Is CNN behind this?
Why are we changing this in an already polarized year?
Yes.
You know, where they're like, oh, no, you won't know on the night. This is better. It'll drag on for weeks. It's like, what the fuck is anyone thinking? Like, you know, like, why are we getting worse at this? This goes back. I've been talking about this through the whole stream. Why are we getting worse at running a democracy? Because it's falling apart.
No, there is a concrete reason why the mail-in ballots are happening, and we're relying on them more, and that's coronavirus. Like, people shouldn't be grouping up in person, and we have something that takes a priority over the election, over in-person voting in the election.
Mm-hmm. And the main issue is actually in Pennsylvania, it's an archaic rule where they actually don't start counting mail-in ballots in Pennsylvania until voting in person has stopped on the night. So
that's really stupid.
And that's just actually an old rule, and it was never a problem because mail-in wasn't an issue like it is during a pandemic right now. So this archaic rule is now becoming a problem. It's not like a new rule they made. It's just like part of this old system. But I would say your question of why is this getting worse, it's not an accident. It is by design. I mean, if you look at any district in Los Angeles where we all live, I mean, you'll see the weird squigglies that make up the districts, and everything about the way that we vote is by design. It's not an accident that there's only one drop-in mailbox in each county in Texas. It's not an accident that it's 12 hours to vote in Alabama right now. All that stuff is by design.
Yeah. That's a bummer.
Well,
right? I mean, come on. Like the fact that people are politicians and they're actively trying to take
people like what Shum just said. People are into it.
But no, I'm just saying the idea that anyone can be like, well, I'm just a good politician, this is just what I got to do, is try and get people to not vote is fucked up.
Right.
Yeah, I mean,
it almost feels like sort of like a splurge of it's like of privilege to live in LA where it's so easy to vote, which is funny because California obviously is going to go for Biden, and it's it's so easy for us to vote here in a state where it doesn't really matter. I wish we made it easy to vote in the states where it mattered.
But on the same time, I mean, I don't know. And I'll be completely honest. I'm drunk, by the way.
Me too.
I've been drinking since we started this stream. I'm a little drunk now. So, but here's what I don't understand: is no, I won't get into that. Never mind.
God damn it!
I think it's a good call. I feel like the tone you had and the bravado you had going into that statement, I think that was a good all right, not gonna say that. You've been around me. Yeah.
Let me rip this Band-Aid off of a very sensitive subject that
Yeah, that's that kind of stature is usually followed by what's the deal and then a minority. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It was a joke.
Jeez.
Well, I want to thank you guys for having me on. I got to get back to my stream,
right.
But I wish you guys luck. And I wanted to ask before I leave, how late are you guys going tonight?
I'm gonna leave pretty soon.
Nice.
All right.
Yeah, but good. What are you doing on your stream? What are your numbers?
My numbers are huge.
Really?
That's tacky, Trevor. Trevor, that's tacky.
Is it tacky? I don't care.
I am proud of you guys. How much money did you guys make this month? Say it on
stream.
No
idea. I have no idea.
Okay, I'll talk to you guys later. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.
What movie? Die.
Someone says Trevor doesn't have the ability to go all night.
It's Amy again.
Yeah.
Is on your wife Amy is on the chat again.
That was that classic one good Sam Brown joke a night.
Yeah. Trevor.
Hey, oh, by the way, you and I have hung out for 20 years.
Yeah.
And we've just started live streaming this year.
Yeah.
Are we cool?
Yeah, we're cool.
Yeah. I feel like a lot of people are like, "Oh my God, they're not friends." No, we're fucking huge friends. We just don't get to hang out anymore. We just have to hang out on this.
Yeah.
Which is weird. It's weird that we have to hang out
No, it's cool.
It's weird that you went to Zach and my houses and you put hot sauce in bags and skimpered away because you couldn't see us.
Yeah,
that's weird. We have isn't that fucking weird? That you're oh, I can't see them. heaven forbid we like fucking. I haven't seen you since March. No,
Yeah.
I saw you once in my garage.
No, yeah, it's weird. It's totally weird. Yeah, and I'd be down to hang out sometime when we're not streaming, but whatever.
But there's diseases.
No, I mean
I'm paranoid.
On like a video chat like this.
I don't want to do that. That's weird.
What? How was
What
it?
are we gonna do?
Do this. You're gonna drink and get like wasted, and you're gonna like get too drunk, and you're gonna say those things that you can't say on stream.
And then you're gonna say they're race related, which they weren't.
No, they weren't. I was giving you a hard time. And there's it could be like handicapped people too, just any sort of doesn't have to be race related. Any sort of
usually
slighted.
It's usually my thing. There's a word that I drunkenly say for handicapped people. That's my thing. That's where I'm usually like, and my wife is like, "Can you like?"
Don't say it in the chat.
You can't say.
Don't say it. We have mods. You'll get banned. I'll see if someone says it. What if you get banned from the show? Do you know a movie I watched last night that I haven't seen since it came out, and I was like, you know what? I kind of like the movie. The big
Tin Cup.
I do like Tin Cup, but that wasn't the movie I saw.
I know you did. Best friends. Tin Cup. You watched Tin Cup last night, and you were like,
No. I watched. Speaking of the word that we shouldn't be saying in this chat, fucking Gone Baby Gone.
Wait, what?
Have you seen that? The Casey Affleck. I think Ben Affleck directed it.
No, wait. How is that related to the word that I can't say in the chat?
They say it a lot in that movie.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because it's all like Southie.
I thought you were gonna be like Forrest Gump.
Oh. Yeah, it's a bunch of Boston scum. That's exactly it. No, not Gone Girl. Gone Baby Gone. I like Gone Girl though. It's one of your top 3. It's good. Have you seen that? It's Casey Affleck, and he's like a missing persons detective, and he's looking for this girl that was kidnapped, and he like lives in Southie, and he just like hangs out. It's good because it's like a Boston Southie movie with like a lot of
I don't care.
But it's got a lot of local hires, so it's like, it's like really fun to watch people who aren't actors on screen and just like who like are the people they're portraying in the movie. It's cool.
You know, I've never seen Good Will Hunting.
Oh, really? That's a good movie.
Yeah. Boston people love that movie.
It's a good movie.
It's weird. Boston people, in my opinion, like get excited to see Boston on things. But also, Boston's a major city. I feel like more than like you don't hear people from like New Orleans getting psyched because New Orleans is mentioned in a thing.
Philadelphia fucking built one of their major attractions, a statue to a movie.
You know how I feel about Philadelphia.
Yeah. Oh wait, we got an update. Oh wait, I don't see the update. All right, hold on, let me.
Can I tell a story real quick?
People are saying that the needle is moving.
Can I tell a story?
Yeah, tell a story.
So, there's a restaurant that I frequent called Fred 62. If you're in the Los Angeles area, you should check them out. They're having a hard time with this whole coronavirus thing. Love his restaurant. Go there all the time. I'm sitting there one day. I used to go there every day for lunch. I lived right next to it before I moved. And so I would sit at the bar. It was like a counter bar. And
it's what you call a diner.
It's a diner. And there was a guy sitting next to me because I was sitting at the counter, and he seemed like, he was an older guy who seemed pretty lonely. Like he was just basically having a huge conversation with the guy behind the bar, the waiter. And the guy, you could tell, like the guy comes here every day and he's talking to him like that. And the waiter is sort of like, just sort of like, kind of listening to his stories and going on. And the guy goes, "You see that movie Drive?" And the waiter goes, "Yeah." And he goes like, "They shot that right here in town?" And it's the only time in my real life that I've done a spit take. Like I was drinking and I'm like, like I was like, in Los Angeles, like, you can't, that's not how people, you can't be like, they shot that right here. Like, it's like,
did you know
Britney
they
Spears
shot Citizen Kane in Los Angeles?
Yeah.
Did you see that?
I did.
That new Avengers movie? All right, wait, let me give some shout-outs. Lil Pepperino, 100 bits, thank you. I Dr. Pineapples, 5 bits. Any bits help. Kit Kitten, 1,000 bits. Oh, thank you. Berg Manischewsko, Skio, subbed for 1 month, thank you. Potabach, subbed for 2 months with Prime, thank you. The Real Zephyr, subbed 2 months with Prime. Hawkstash, gave out 5 Tier 1 community subs. Oh, that's sick. Hawkstash subscribed for 2 months. Also very sick. Darth Diddy 123 subscribed with Prime. Thank you. J Trigonomics 2 months. Thank you so much. When the kite string pop. Sub for 1 month. Thank you. Ellis Rogers 1090. Let's go. Sub for 2 months in Tier 1. Hellcat Kuro. Love to see you on here. Gave out one Tier 1 community sub. Thank you. Nate Black, my brother, cheered 5 bits. Fuck you, Nate. T4 Corrific, sub Prime. Knee Brace Radio gave out 1 tier community 1 sub. Knee Brace Radio subscribed for 2 months. I owe you guys an email about your podcast. Game Sith subscribed to Prime. R Simpson 105 subscribed for 2 months. Nomaj subscribed with Prime. Elma Pace 100 bits. Thank you. Sue McMedosin 400 bits. Thank you. Guard the Bunny subscribed 1 month. Tier 1 Lunar Elephant. Such a big help. Gifted 1 Tier 1 sub. Hashtag Comfy subscribe to Prime. Dana Dog cheered with 1 bit. Dana Dog 1 bit. That's 1 bit. That's like a penny, isn't it? I don't know.
I have no idea.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for your help. I'm sorry if I missed you. I'm trying to keep up with it. I'm not great with the activity feed. I'll try and get better.
All right. I'm taking off. But what?
You're taking off?
I am.
Wait, we should wrap it up. We should check it out. We should see what's going on.
Well, I know. That's what I was going to say. I'm going to take off, but honestly, because I'm just I'm actually a little drunk.
No, actually, I think that anyone watching this chat can tell.
You're right. Well, that's not good.
That's fine.
I've been drinking. Okay. I think America's drinking tonight.
Yeah. I think it doesn't matter who you are. You're probably drinking.
But here's the thing.
Oh, call Zach before you go. I think that's a good call. Let's check in.
All right, and then I want to do final numbers, and then I want to you and me assess the situation and leave everyone with some hope. That's what I want. Someone says, "Trevor, we love you. Too little, too late." Straight to voicemail, and it didn't ring enough for him to actually have missed it. Like his phone wasn't on him. Like he sent me to voicemail.
Oh.
So that's where Zach is. Yeah.
Oh, we just got a bunch of someone give. Annie Hayes gave out a community sub. Ron Gina gave out 5. Ron Gina gave out 5 tier 1 community subs. Thick and Wing gave out 5. Walt McGinty 300 bits. May McDonough subscribed for 1 month. Tier 1. Thank you. Prefix suffix 666. 1 month tier 1. First GG subbed with Prime. Thank you so much. Big anime
I can tell
tidies subbed.
You know I can tell I'm drunk?
How?
My nose is running.
That felt like a setup for a street joke.
No, I'm like my nose is running. My nose doesn't run. Like I gotta work tomorrow. I honestly have to write a script tonight.
Oh really? What
I have to write a whole I have to write a whole episode of a thing tonight.
For which show?
The one that I'm shooting right now before the next one.
Is it a sketch one or a story one?
Story. I gotta write a 45-page script tonight.
A 45-page script? It's like what? It's like a full hour-long block? Or
no,
that's just how fast it moves?
In a multicam sitcom.
Oh, because it's double spaced.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's double spaced. My ass.
All right, here we go. Let me look at final things. Like, I hope we helped people tonight. I don't know that we did.
So wait, what's going on in the story? I'll give you ideas. I got ideas.
What, in the story?
Yeah, it's a little kid.
Oh, did you hear that? I'm like sniffing. That's me drunk.
Yeah. Little kid gets sad because someone does something at school.
Don't you mock my work.
I don't know. I do like the same thing. But mine's...
I know. You used to write on my show.
Yeah. But right now, my work is like doing like cartoon people for 11 minutes instead of 45 pages.
You know what's fucked up? I'm
What?
going to just talk to you as in like we're just talking and not like on a thing.
Yeah.
Guess what I found out today?
What?
Neubauer's moving back.
Bummer.
So bummed.
Massachusetts.
Boston. He's moving back to Boston.
Back to Boston. Yeah. I'll still see him. I'll probably still
COVID.
have the same amount of Neubauer in my life where I'll see him like once or twice a year.
Yeah, that's what he's telling me. He was like, we'll still hang out the same amount of times because I'm just going to come out here like in the COVID. Who knows how long? I'm like, all right.
But
bye.
I'll probably hang out with him for real when I go back, you know?
Cool. That means a lot to me.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I'm not sad. He's moving away from you, not me.
I know. All right, I love you, dude.
All right, love you, man. All right, wait.
No, let's get last numbers. All
right,
okay, here we go.
Last numbers.
Road to 270. Joseph Biden, the young upstart, 205.
200. I haven't met 209. We've had him at 209 for a while.
Donald Trump,
DJ,
the incumbent, DJ, the incumbent, 136. So that looks like Biden wins. But here's the thing: not if you actually look at the map. I don't think he wins.
But I don't know. Like, it depends. Here's the thing: is like
wishful thinking.
Mail in again. Of course, that's a big thing. Especially like if you look at Pennsylvania,
But they're counting those.
I mean, they just started counting those. Like what?
No. A lot of the battleground states had permission to start counting them yesterday.
But Pennsylvania didn't have permission till 3 p.m. today. Because their polls closed at what, 6:30? Here's
what's going to happen.
Let's look at this.
The president is going to claim that he won tonight.
Yeah.
It could go the other way in the next week. All of this is horrible for the country.
Yeah.
Like, the fact that my big thing, is just that we hate each other. And that's fucking wrong. And I'm drunk, whatever. Good night.
Let me look at these numbers for a second. I just want to go through some stuff. with the battleground states. Minnesota, 53% Biden. Michigan, this is half the states in, 54% Trump. Nevada has like 0% in that. Let's not even count that.
Here, I'm gonna leave.
All right.
I love you, my friend. I love everyone in this country, Republican or Democrat, and I just hope that we all can rise above whatever happens, and just kind of be like, hey, we are all people who live in the same sort of connected land area, and so we should be friends. Bye.
All right. Now I'm the only newsboy. We're no longer on the Newsboys coverage. We are on the Newsboy coverage. And I am the newsboy. This is the flagship show. And I host it. Huh. Looks like the one winner of the election, if it isn't Donald J. Trump or Joseph Q. Biden, is Sam, the newsboy. I wonder if this is Trevor. Yeah, this is Trevor. Hello?
You wish you were a fucking newsboy. You'll never be a newsboy. Stop trying to be a newsboy.
I'm the only newsboy. Get off my show. The power. The power. Welcome back to Newsboys. News. Welcome back to Newsboys with Sam. How's it going? So we're talking about the election. We got a lot going on here tonight. Welcome to the flagship show. Flagship. Oh wow, guys, this has been a wild night. Let me check if the numbers are accurate. Yo, Nate, are you watching? I would slow the chat down, but there's still a lot of people in here, and I don't want to. I want to be able to see what you guys are saying. Yeah. So yeah, this is Newsboys election special. Here, let's see. Let's say thanks, Thick and Wing. Thanks for the nice comment, the nice little whisper. Nate Brown, are you on? Let me see what's going on. Doesn't go any slower. No, Nate, if you want, jump into the chat in the Discord, or I'll pull you in. If you're, oh, he can't. Oh, wait. Let's see if this thing works. Welcome to the show. In the words of John McClane, welcome to the party, pal. Oh wow, what a poll going on right now. Very hotly debated poll. Hey, Nate.
Hi.
How's it going? Oh, you sound great.
Do I?
Yeah. Very clear. Hey, this is my brother Nate, everybody. He's in Boston, the place that Trevor loves shitting on.
Why?
He's in Cambridge. He says, because people in Boston get excited when Boston's in a movie, even though it's a major city.
It is true. I think Boston has like inferiority complex, though. I don't know. People do get super pumped.
I watched Gone Baby Gone last night, and it's the second time I've seen it. I saw it like when it first came out and was like, it's okay. I actually really enjoyed it, but I'm kind of an Ed Harris kick lately.
It's no tin cup.
It's no tin cup. I do think I love how many like local hires it has. That's what I was saying earlier.
Yeah.
There's a lot of.
It's got like that local rapper guy who was the coke dealer.
Yeah. Oh, is he a rapper?
Actually, yeah. Small.
He was great in it.
Story. When Ed Harris was shooting that movie, he would have lunch at the bar I was running.
Oh, really?
The newspaper. Yeah.
Oh. Was he nice?
No. Well, he wasn't not nice. He was just like, he didn't want to.
It's very standoffish. Yeah.
Yeah. He just wanted to read his paper. Yeah, we saw him all the time.
He's great.
Boston's a really, really small city if no one's ever been.
Yeah, it looks like the whole. Do we have the whole Northeast going blue? Is that what's going on? Looks like they're
our hometown.
Not Sandwich.
I doubt it.
Sandwich is super red. Looks like
I had to leave like our hometown's like Facebook page because it was too much.
Too much.
Turn Nate up. I'm just quiet.
In the words of Dave Matthews, too much. Talk now.
I don't have any plugs.
I'm
talking.
I turned you up.
Oh, okay.
I can turn you up in Discord. So, welcome to Newsboys. How's your election night been going?
That's fine. You know what though? I kind of like. You said something about like voting in the Republican primaries.
Yeah.
And I do that.
Oh yeah, yeah. I don't think it's fine. I would. Yeah.
I vote for the worst Republican candidate.
Because you vote for the worst Republican candidate because you want. I actually vote for the Republican candidate that I like the best. That way, if we do lose, you voted for Trump. That looks.
That's what I wore to vote today.
That looks almost like the picture that we have in the graphic. I made the graphic. Let's see what's going on. So also, 223 to 145. 223 to Joe Biden to Donald J. Trump's 145. Let's update this.
Does a little bit of you want to see like how bad shit can get?
No.
No.
Like, I honestly think, I mean, like, I think with a lot of people, I think, I can. There's stuff that I'm like, oh, like, this would be easier if last year's presidential elections went differently. I mean, I'm sorry to the people that, oh man. sorry to the people who support. I don't hate people who support Trump. I just think that, like, for me, I think my life would be better if Donald Trump wasn't president. There'd be certain things that would be less complicated, and you know, there's a lot that he has kind of promised over to get what he wants, and they freak me out. I mean, I'm a big, you know, like, I think women should have the right to get abortions, and I'm really afraid about that being taken away. I think that is our country taking a step backwards, and I don't want to see that happen. I'm sorry to people in chat who disagree with me, but that's what I believe.
You don't have to apologize to people disagree with you, though, right? If you, like, believe in something enough where you're like, I believe in, like, women's rights to do things, and somebody's like, I disagree with you, you don't have to apologize. Right?
No, yeah, but, like, I mean, just, like, you know, like, that's what I believe. Don't fucking go off on me.
Yeah. You should also look at them square in the eye and be like, fuck you.
All right. Dude, right now?
But
Okay.
it's like, the thing is, like, they say, like, not all Trump supporters are racists, right? They say that, but it's like, but if you vote for Trump, racism isn't a deal breaker for you. Do you believe that?
Yeah. I see where they're coming from with that. So someone's dying to have a hot take on Ed Harris.
Yeah, I think there's a bunch of people in the waiting room that want you to bring them in.
Is this a serious hot take? Like, because who is it? Killer BCH, I think it was. I lost it. Everyone's like, take the time limit off, and it's like, it's fucking going by so fast. I can't even fucking read it. Like, you want me to look at it less?
Everyone that's a subscriber, it just goes super fast. So the subscribers don't have the time limit, from what I know.
Killer CBH.
Who are you gonna bring in?
I want to hear what this Ed Harris hot take is. All right. And again, if this is a trick, you're just going to be booted immediately. Killer CBH. Are you there?
Are
you there?
Yes, here. Hello.
Hey.
Yes. So yeah, Ed Harris's greatest work.
Wait. Mute your Twitch.
Yes. Oh, there's so many things happening. Let me mute so many things. I'm sorry.
You're talking
There we
over
go.
it. No,
Okay, that's so much better. Ed Harris's greatest work, Milk Money. So, Milk Money, if you haven't seen it, is a charming tale about a little boy who is, just blossoming into, like, his teenagehood. And
Wait.
he calls friends together. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
First off, are you playing Mario Brothers while talking to us?
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
All right. That's fine. Secondly, I've seen Milk Money. I know what Milk Money is about. I've seen it recently, and I gotta say, it's a little weird. Like,
it's a very weird. Okay, so
it's weird. Like Melanie Griffith is a prostitute who accepts money from children to strip for them.
Their piggy bank money. No less.
Yeah.
They break their piggy banks, an actual symbol of their childhood being destroyed.
Yeah.
Is that what Milk Money, the title, comes from?
Yeah.
Yeah. They spend their milk money to get a prostitute, and then and all right. Not only that, so the kid wants Ed Harris to fall in love with the prostitute, he's like, this prostitute would be perfect for my dad. But she's walking around this town, like outside of the city, and there's like all these guys who are like, what are you doing in my town? Like, there's so many guys in this movie who are like, I'm a creep that gets this prostitute, and I recognize her. It's weird.
It's very weird. Yes. Yeah. What's really great also is that the villain of this story is a pimp played by Malcolm McDowell.
Oh yeah. I was thinking Joe Pantaleone, but that's actually Risky Business.
Joey Pants was in Risky Business?
Yeah. Risky Business is a fucking great movie. Which is like a very similar movie, but like a little bit like more aware that it's this dark tale of like American sexuality and like our youth being like kind of overly excited about sex and how that runs our country. Because it also like business is a big part of the movie.
Absolutely. Well, and what's hilarious about Milk Money is that it tries to be family friendly.
Yeah. It's a little weird because of that.
It's a bit confusing as to like what it's actually trying to accomplish, and like the way Melanie Griffith falls in love with the dad, and like everything is like fine after that.
Yeah.
Like she just acclimates to the town where everyone, by the way, knows that she is a prostitute because she runs into clients on the street while she's in town.
Yeah. And I think there is a charm to the movie. Wait, I've got what is your name again?
Danielle.
Danielle. The chat.
It's a fake name.
The chat, yeah, it's a fake name. The chat seems to think you're on marijuana right now.
Oh, well, the chat would probably be correct because I'm never not on marijuana.
Oh, you're what we call perma-stoned? Sup, dude?
It's legal where I'm at, so that's fine.
That's chill.
Mushrooms are about to be legal here, too, although only when applied by a proper practitioner.
A shaman? You're about to...
Where are you? Where in the country are you?
Oregon.
Oregon?
Yeah.
Where in Oregon are you?
For that. In the Portland area.
In Portland? Where in Portland?
Where in Portland? God, we're getting so specific. People are just gonna like find out where I'm at.
Northeast. Sam's trying
Northeast.
to dox.
Okay. What?
It's basically in the center of town, but not downtown.
What street?
Oh no! Don't answer that.
None of your business, Avenue.
Danielle.
All right. The cops have been called. They're on their way. Oh no.
Also, the chat says that's a lukewarm take, not a hot take.
Yeah.
It's a take. I just really want to talk about Milk Money because not enough people have seen that movie, and I just want more people to watch it.
Danielle, have you seen Abyss? The Abyss?
Haven't? What is it?
It's on Amazon Prime.
Ed Harris's best movie?
It's really good to watch stoned. I mean, like a lot of cool underwater footage. It'll blow your mind. If you're feeling bummed out tonight, throw on The Abyss.
Have you seen Greener Grass?
No, is that a weed movie?
No, actually, it's a really, really weird movie. It's got like that one guy from SNL. He's like blonde.
Beck Bennett.
Beck
Bennett. There we go.
Oh, this is a new movie? Boring.
No, but it's really, really weird. So it's a movie that the whole way through there's like kind of a cohesive storyline, but just a lot of really, really, really like just odd things happen. It's very absurdist, I would say. It's just worth watching. Like, I don't really want to tell you too much because so much of watching that movie is being surprised by what is happening because you're like, what the fuck is happening?
Okay. I don't want to be a jerk. I doubt I'll watch it.
Okay, that's fair.
I don't.
really-
Yeah, it's really good. You really recommend it? Maybe I will. Maybe I'll see it on. I'm not gonna seek it out. That's what I'll say. And maybe I'll see it.
You recommend a lot of movies. I'll be honest.
Okay. Well, you've recommended one to me tonight, so.
Sure.
And I just met you, so.
Yeah,
story
that's fair.
doesn't really check out.
Okay.
Cool. Thank you so much for coming on the show. Thank you for hanging out.
Thank you. Before you hang up on me, may I ask you one question?
What's that?
Do you remember signing a lab coat?
Yeah, I do remember signing a lab coat. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that was my lab coat.
That's funny.
All right. Well, thank you. Thank you for having me on.
Yeah, Danielle, everybody.
Danielle.
I was thinking about cutting her off, just hitting the, but I don't want to be mean. And she's still on, and she's still hearing me. Danielle, keep on token. I feel I love weed culture. I'll tell you this. It's like you know me.
I was gonna ask you about that because you don't smoke weed anymore.
I don't smoke weed. I still love weed culture. I think it's so funny. I think it's such an absurd thing. I think the more that it becomes legal, the funnier it gets, because it used to have this edge of oh, you're breaking the law. This is a drug. This is a little taboo. But the more it becomes oh, my aunt loves sativa. She has this really good, it's just silly, and people are so silly about it.
Parents are smoking. Well, I guess parents who smoke weed now, also smoked weed in the 70s and stuff when they were kids. But do you remember the first time you smoked weed?
With you?
Or in general?
I think it was probably with you, but I didn't get stoned. I didn't get stoned for a while of smoking weed. There was a bunch of times where I smoked weed.
How it is. Smoke weed and you don't really get high, and you kind of pretend you're high and you're not.
Yeah. I remember I smoked once with Jeff Soma and Jordan Vosberg when we were in 7th grade, but I doubt that it was really weed. I don't know how one of those guys would have gotten weed in 7th grade, and the story sounded suspect.
7th graders weed.
Yeah. And it was something he was
bad person. Bad people sell 7th graders weed.
He was I was in Main Street Hyannis, and I saw a guy in an alley, and I was like, hey, can I buy some weed? I was like, that story doesn't sound it didn't sound like it checked out then. We were probably just smoking rolled up paper. But I think the first time I got high was probably with you and Sully and who lived in Pete Lamo's neighborhood? Mike Conley? Or Chris Conley lived in Lamo's neighborhood.
And his cousin Mike.
And Rob something, I think, was probably there. Or
Coughlin.
Rob Coughlin, maybe? Maybe. No, you didn't hang with Rob Coughlin that much.
I don't remember any of this. We spoke so much. I don't remember shit about high school, but I do remember one time, I think it was early when you were smoking weed, one of the first few times. And this is for everybody on the stream. Our mom worked until 4 p.m. and then came home, threw dinner on the table, and then went to college. She went to night school. So we pretty much we were in high school. We were kind of on our own the whole time. So
very latchkey kid, but it was sandwiched, so we didn't really lock the door.
But she went from being a maid to being a nurse. So it was a success story for her. But we got into a ton of crazy shit. Everyone would come over our house and smoke weed. And I remember we were at the house and we were smoking weed with you. And I remember you we had some girls over too. We were hanging out with these girls and we thought we were cool. And you coughed. What do you call that?
Spanked.
You spanked, and it was early, and you tried to catch it and keep it in, but then you blew
this
2 fucking
This was not. I remember this. I remember this.
Say the story.
But this wasn't at the old house. This was, I'd been smoking weed a little while by this point. This was at the house she lives in now. It was in the basement
I'm probably
there.
getting all the stories together.
Yeah.
I remember like slow motion, like 2 twin dragons of snot were like just coming out.
Yeah.
And you like caught them and like, and then like you were like, oh, and it was like that bridge of snot. And then you went inside to clean up and we didn't see you again. And then our mom came home and we're like, fuck. And we like ran upstairs and you had gone through the whole kitchen and like eaten like not even like all the food, but you like took everything out and we're like, and then you were like asleep on the couch. And she's like, what the fuck happened? Why are you sleeping? It's like 4:30. Why is all the food out? And you were like, it's cool.
Yeah, I dealt with it.
You're like, be cool, you're blowing it. Because our mom, she knew what smoking weed was. Like later as we grew up, she was like, I know you guys are smoking weed. I know what weed smells like. She grew up in like Texas in the 70s.
Yeah.
That's my story.
Oh, numbers update. All right, let's check it out because we're hanging. Oof.
Is Biden going live right now?
Is he?
I don't know. Do you have your YouTube TV pulled up in a browser window?
No, wait, let me pull that up.
When John Kerry was running for president and lost, we went out down to where he was supposed to give his acceptance/concession speech, and he just didn't come out. But nobody was like, hey, he's not coming out. He's not going to do it tonight. But like slowly people just started leaving. Like no one announced anything. Nothing was official. They just slowly disappeared. And then we're like, oh, I guess he's not coming out. Oh, he's out now. Oh, he was wearing a mask.
I can't.
He's looking happy. People beeping.
He says we could know as early as tomorrow morning, but it may take a little longer, as I said. He says he's optimistic.
Update the numbers. Update the numbers.
All right. This is again according to the HuffPost, which is different than what's on TV even. There we go.
Who are you going to pull in from chat next?
Who should we pull? It's getting a little bit more manageable. I saw some. Let's.
We lost about like 1,000 people since I came on, so I apologize.
I think it's probably more that Trevor left. I don't think you need to take that personally. Here's a big donor, big supporter of the whole thing. Let's see. Lil Pepperino. Let's see if Lil Pepperino jumps in. They've got their thing on mute and not listening to the sound, so we'll see if they notice, but
Hello, Leaf Beaver.
Lil Pepperino, you there? Lil Pepperino, maybe I'll put you back, and if you're on later, you take I'll take someone who does not have mute on their thing. All right.
Ellis Rogers. Ellis Rogers. Elias Rogers 1090. Sam, he is ready for you.
I don't see him in there.
Sorry, Ellis Rogers. Or
Are you not?
Elias Rogers.
Is he not in the waiting room?
Says yes.
How
do I get it? Oh, how do I get it?
EL? No,
Right.
he's not in the waiting room.
common A bond. Pull me in, Sam. I'm in general. The tough thing with the waiting room is like it's got 100 people and everyone's talking at once. It took me a while to figure out how to deafen the waiting room.
All right.
Hey, can you hear me?
Hey.
Hey, man.
You're live and on air.
Who's this?
It's Anthony.
Hey, what's up, Anthony? Where are you from?
I'm from Pennsylvania.
Ooh, battleground state, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, so I've been kind of following these maps pretty good.
Yeah.
And it's not looking good.
It's not looking good.
Who'd you vote for?
You're not going to like that answer.
It's not
you just
so.
have to defend your answer.
I voted for the Libertarian candidate, Jojo.
In the battleground state, you voted Libertarian. When your vote mattered the most.
Parties.
Yeah. You didn't go I hate one party more than the other, or not that you have to.
No,
I'm
not
just
really.
asking you. So
I mean, it's like
I've made that
I
mistake
get it.
before. I've made that mistake. I did vote for Green Party one year.
So even if you're in a battleground state, like one vote really isn't that significant. I mean
that's
so
the significance of one vote, though, is sort of the basis of democracy. Like, these things add up.
Okay, but I could have easily not gone and voted too. Like, I'm under the impression that in order to earn my vote, it's not like you shouldn't just be voting because the other guy's an asshole. You know what I mean?
I mean, you should vote because you want the country to reflect what you believe.
I think that's even a better reason to vote because somebody's an asshole. I'm more motivated out of hatred than I am for adoration. But I am from Boston, and we are motivated by hate.
Yeah,
a lot of people, if you like somebody and you're indifferent to somebody, you're not going to vote. If you hate somebody and you're indifferent to somebody, you're going to vote.
That's the way of. I bet if we took polls on who is voting out of hate, it would be a landslide. This election, especially.
And you think that's the way that things should be?
I mean, I think that's the way that things are. I think that's like there's two parties that I feel like are very polarizing right now. And one is attempting to be more of a moderate party. I mean, and I'm not a political junkie. I'm not reading the New York Times every day, but I do care about this. I think I care probably about this election more than I have before. And it's crazy though. There's probably people in the chat right now who are watching this who are annoyed that I have an opinion about this at all. And it's fine, but I just, I care. And I think, I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. It's just, I think it's hard for me to see the viewpoint that doesn't care right now.
No, I feel you. I understand that.
I just think. Sorry, continue. What are you saying?
No, I just think like a
you
single
said,
vote
I just
is.
Think because I just think. Stop stealing my words.
Sorry, bud.
Stop stealing my words.
One vote is on its own insignificant, right. And I'm not even voting for one of these two people. I'm just showing support for change in the system as a whole because I think both parties are corrupt and both guys are not great candidates. And
how old are you?
I am 26.
Okay. Yes. All right. That makes sense. When I was 26, I voted for Ralph Nader. Green Party. Change. Didn't do
And
anything.
it didn't work out for you. But if you would have continued voting that way.
But that's just, you know, if you're going to win a game, you play the game's rules. You don't sit on the sideline and then hope you win, and then hope people are like, oh, those guys in the sidelines have a good idea. Those guys who aren't even in the game, we should pay attention to them. No, that's loser mentality. If you're a winner, you're playing to win.
How's that working out for us?
Noticed. I mean, it's 50-50. The people who are playing to win for Republicans win some of the times. The people who are playing for Democrat win it sometimes. You know who wins never? The third-party people. Green Party, Independent, they never win. They will not be presidents.
I mean, there is an irony to your message here, which is that you're saying, like, one vote doesn't really matter, but you're not voting with a majority of people. You're choosing to vote with a minority of, like, a definitively minority of people. That's not great grammar, but I'm sticking to it. There's a movie I want you to go out and check out. This is a little documentary. It's called Swing Vote, starring Kevin Costner. It's about a man who has the one vote to decide the presidency, and I haven't seen it, but it seems just great.
Have you really not seen it?
No, I haven't seen Swing Vote. It looks like a horrible movie.
I take it back. I will not fucking see that movie.
The premise of the movie is that the one person's vote, one person who has the attitude of, like, one vote doesn't matter, actually has the vote that matters, and two politicians have to court him. Which is like, you sound very in line with the main character of Swing Vote.
And let me say, though, like, I understand what you're saying. Again, like, I had that mentality. And I see the chat, and I see what you guys are saying. And I agree, like, you know, votes count, numbers count. But, you know, it's more the mentality. If you're getting a lot of people behind you and you can do it, sure. But there has to be, like, a sea change. If it comes down to this point today and you're still going in to vote today and you're still going in third party, like, the third party candidate in a swing state especially, like, you lost months ago. You lost, I mean, you know, if there was more to it, sure. And it's like, you can show support, but when it really comes down to it, it's a hatred vote. It's which person do I hate against more? And again, I'm not for a two-party system, but you got to play to win. It's a team sport.
Would it change your guys' mind if I said that I would have voted for Trump if I didn't vote third party?
No, I mean, change my mind how? I mean, at least you're voting one way or the other.
Yeah.
I just feel like if you're going to vote for Trump, you have to defend the vote. Like, again, where we grew up, there's a lot of people from our high school and stuff who are big Trump guys, but it's more like it more does come down to like a team sport thing. You're like, my friends and my culture and all this are into this, but you know, and they'll be like, this fucking Biden tax plan is gonna fuck us, and it's like, brother, you make $30,000 a year. You're playing for them, you fucking idiot. You know, like, so if you're gonna pick the points, you know, like, we have friends of our family, and they are Christian conservatives, and they will never, like, their point, you know, it comes down to who you are, and you have to weigh all your points. They'll never vote for anybody that's pro-life or pro-choice. They'll never vote. Abortion is their thing. And so even though, like, you know, I assume Donald Trump has had abortions. I assume he's gotten some women accidentally pregnant, you know, but what his party represents, they're going to vote that way. And they're still friends of the family and stuff, but they have to defend it. So it's like, if you're going to go that way, defend that way, but don't defend it in such a stupid way where you're like, you know, like, the tax plan is going to fuck us. And you're like, fuck you. You're fucking, you don't work off season. You're a seasonal employee. If your own company, you're mowing lawns.
And when he says stupid, I don't think he's talking to you. He's talking about the people back at home.
No, I get it. I know that Ralph
I don't know
Nader
you well enough
really.
to call you stupid.
I know that Ralph Nader fucked over a lot of people and people were pissed about it, but it's like Donald Trump is our fucking president. Like nobody saw that happening. So for there to be a movement and like a third party to even become more relevant, like even if that happened, like I think that would be good for the country as a whole.
Yeah.
But if we want to actually like look at like the results now instead of, I think a lot of people in chat are pissed off about the whole third party debate.
They don't like it, or they do like it?
They do not like it.
I see. Here's the thing: is like, and let me break this. Not me. All right. So maybe you'll agree with me. Maybe you won't agree with me. Bernie Sanders, essentially, this was a third party. Like the Democratic.
What am I doing?
Group. What am I doing?
No. What am I doing?
Anyway, Bernie was like a fucking like third party system, pretty much. Like if you're a fan of the third party, you have to look at the Bernie Sanders, what they were doing. Like that was a movement that was outside of, that insider baseball that everyone hates with the Democratic Party, and they got fucking gutted. And there was some shady shit. So it's like you see how well that did, and you're like, if you're a third party fan, that's what you should be looking at. That's what you should be going for and being like, we need to do what Bernie Sanders did. And then maybe you have a chance.
But they rigged the election against him.
Exactly.
Okay. But I just wanted to check this out because, like, if you look at the presidential map for 2016, when Donald Trump, like, ran away with the Electoral College, it's the exact same map as currently. The only difference is the polling for Arizona is going for Biden, but that's 11 electoral votes. So, like, I think what you guys were saying earlier and what Trevor was saying is right. Trump's going to win it tonight, but we'll have to see about the mail-in ballots for PA. And I don't know if other states are the same where none of them have counted the mail-in ballots yet. But I mean, it looks pretty certain that Trump's going to win it tonight.
What about New Mexico? New Mexico's blue. Yeah,
New Mexico was blue both. Maine was the only other one. I don't know.
Maine, yeah.
But you're thinking 15 electoral votes, and I mean, in that election, he won like pretty handily, 304 to 227.
Like Trevor, I am a contrarian, and so like a part of me is like, holy shit! Like if the first 4 years of Trump as president, right, where he almost started campaigning for his reelection right away. And his second, like, if he's been doing whatever he wants for the first 4 years, knowing he still had to go for reelection. Now, imagine how crazy shit's going to be if he wins and he has 4 years of just fucking, he can do whatever he wants. It's insane to me.
Yeah, and if the House and Senate align, and they also go over, I don't know, I wasn't following that as closely, but if the House switches over and it's fucking a free-for-all, then we're going to see some really fucked up shit in the next 4 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit's crazy. Again, like, I understand the third-party support, but, I'm playing to win. So if it's like two people I didn't really give a shit about, and I was like, you know what, either or, I don't give a shit, sure, I'd go third-party. I don't know. I vote all the time. I vote for like local elections that don't matter to anybody. Like my local election today had a ton of stuff that was non-binding. So it was kind of like a question you could vote on, but it didn't really matter. And I was like doing research and stuff. But so I play the numbers.
Yeah, I get it. My thing is just like, if you're going to be somebody who sits out and doesn't vote at all, you might as well go fucking vote for a third party person.
Yeah, totally. So if you didn't vote for third party, would you have not voted, or would you have voted for Trump?
I honestly don't know. Because like I'm in an industry where Trump, I work in the mining industry, so
yeah,
like what if and probably when Biden wins, like business is gonna suffer a little bit. But I get that, like, for everybody, that fucking I shouldn't be a dick who makes everyone suffer just because that's the industry that I chose to go into.
Yeah, but I also feel like, you know, the whole thing with a lot of liberals, Democrats are trying to vote for the people, you know, and like, I don't have a problem with people voting for what helps them personally, you know, but I don't think people should pick and choose things that they think helps them personally, but it really doesn't, you know, like tax stuff. But, you know, if you're like, this is my industry and I get more support from Republicans, then that's your shit. But the Democratic Party is not clean hands. Like, they're all like, sure, Green New Deal, that's like some corner of it. But there are also, you know, local politicians in, you know, Pennsylvania that are also making money from natural, what do you call it? Natural resources,
fracking,
like mining and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Fracking, you don't do fracking, do you?
No, we don't do that.
That'd be rough.
I blast like surface stone, like it's not even like coal or anything. It's just the whole mining industry in general.
How do you feel about fracking?
I mean, it's kind of pointless, and we're kind of fucking up a lot of land with it. Like, I do believe that like solar and like renewable energy is like we're getting closer and closer, and it's just getting cheaper every year. Like, coal is gonna, I mean, it's just gonna be not cost efficient here pretty soon. So it doesn't matter. There's just people holding on.
You don't do coal either, though, right?
Some people in my company do shoot coal pits.
You know, the future's in marble countertops.
Yeah, we do stuff like that too.
I'm just kidding. I don't know what I'm talking about. You know, everything's going to be luxury condos anyway, and everyone needs marble and granite countertops and these luxury condos that no one can afford.
Why is this feed not working? Sorry, I've been so quiet. I've been troubleshooting for the last 10 minutes. For some reason, I accidentally
assemble.
Clicked off of the Discord, and it made the Discord freeze in that one specific feed.
Shit. That sucks.
But I think we're on the good one now. It's just we lost the counter and stuff. The counter and the feed. The feed. This was, I feel like, a solid combo we had that I interrupted with my shitty, you know, troubleshooting tech talk. But it's, I mean, like, I keep in mind that, you know, like, here's the thing is like, and I felt this from the debates, is that like, I feel like Trump wins off of telling people it's easy and making, you know, like making it, everything seems so black and white, and like other people are the enemies. And, you know, we have to be afraid of those people in certain industries. And you know, like with stuff like environmental stuff, where I feel like Biden is more environmentally minded. I feel like Trump makes it like, oh, he wants to shut everything down immediately. And I just think things are more nuanced than that, and to him for that. And it's Trump's big tactic to like get people to, you know, like just be like, Trump good, Biden bad for those certain industries. And I'm sure there'll be a hit, but I don't know if it'd be as absolute as like Trump likes it to seem, you know? I mean,
yeah,
I don't know.
I mean, I think it's a mixture of, there are some really dumb people who like will believe anything they see, and like the Democrats just need to get their shit together.
Yeah.
Like this second election in a row where like it should have been an easy win, and it hasn't been.
I mean, they fucking Republicans make it a street fight. Like, Republicans do whatever they fucking do to get a win. Like, all this shit about, like, discounting votes and bringing it to court, they fucking get off on that shit. And even if it's not successful, it's still, like, how much shit like that do they get away with? I don't know.
Well, imagine too, like the shit that you see them do and you can call out. Imagine the shit that never.
Yeah,
comes to light.
exactly. It's like the shit that comes to light in like an HBO documentary in 4 years.
Yeah. You know who I miss? Al Franken. I love that guy. He did not give a shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, I was talking with somebody on here like a couple weeks ago or whatever, and we were talking. Now, is it just me, or all the Republicans were against Donald Trump winning? Like, that was kind of the consensus in the first election before people voted for him. Like they all fucking hated him, right?
I remember listening to a podcast. Do you know who Bill Simmons is?
It rings a bell.
He's the sports guy. He does this like it's the Ringer. He does these sports podcasts. But he I remember him.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Podcast that he did during the Republican primaries back in 2016 or 2015, and the conversation was basically, if Trump wins the nomination, he's gonna. And this was with a Republican, with like a big Republican and one of his buddies. And the guy was basically like, if Trump wins the nomination, he's going to lose the race and ruin the Republican Party for at least a decade. And I mean, I'm sorry. I feel like he didn't lose the race, but one of those things came true. Yeah, well, I'm really interested to see what happens in the next election. What if things go back to normal and it's like a career politician, or? Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think like either way, this is out there. This model is out there. This type of politician that like does whatever it takes to win. The presidential prop style of politician, of like just pure like aggressive personality kind of politician is going to be a thing that we're going to see forever. And I feel like it's going to be like, I'd like to see it return to something a little bit more subdued, but I think just people react to these like fucking stand-up comics who just like do these 2-hour open mics, and they're not that yeah.
And the only thing that kind of makes me feel okay about that is the whole Kanye West like kind of flopping. Yeah. I think he was running for president, and now he's like only running for vice president. I think he's only on the ballot for vice president in California. You have to like literally like, it's almost like a write-in.
Yeah, it's so weird.
So I don't know if like, I know last election people were like, it's going to be like Oprah and like all the rules are out. It's going to be fucking celebrity popularity contest. But I don't know if, I don't know. I don't even want to make any predictions anymore.
All right, I got to update the numbers.
Yeah, Texas called it for Trump.
Okay, Anthony, you got any projects you want to plug?
Nope, man, dude. I just appreciate you guys coming out tonight.
I appreciate you coming out.
I got to get
tonight.
up in the morning. I took a 3-hour nap after work so I could stay up. So
it's a good convo, man.
Yeah, thanks for having me on.
Nice little,
you guys have a good night.
Nice little powwow. Thanks, man. All right, what's out there?
Who's next?
What time is it? It's 10:10. Well, let's do one more person, then I gotta go.
What if you?
What?
Never mind.
Do you want to take over?
No. I was gonna say, what kind of person do you want to get? You want to get somebody to talk about Ed Harris movies, or because I can do that.
Who should we take?
Tin Cup. I was super excited when Trevor said Tin Cup, because I'm like, yes, fucking love Tin Cup.
Bent Cat. We already had Cat. Hooded Cappuccino. Jad Joe. I'm just looking at the ones that have. If you want to be in right now, make sure you're off mute. Just be off mute for a second so I can
shout
see
out to the 900 people in chat on Twitch that want to be in one of the Whitest Kids shows in the future. If you look in the bio, there is a Discord, and it is the Whitest Kids Discord run by the Whitest Kids Reddit guys. There is a channel in there called the Waiting Room, and if the guys are talking about having callers in, you're gonna have to join the Discord and get in the waiting room.
Oh, actually, this is a good segue. Tomorrow night, 6 p.m. Pacific time, Darren and I are going to premiere our new show, Sexy Socks. Sexy Socks, tomorrow night, 6 p.m. And we will have callers in that show. So if you didn't get on tonight and you really want to talk to us, come on out, 6 p.m.
Are you allowed to say what the theme of the show is going to be so people can prepare questions?
We're going to talk about sexy socks.
Okay.
All right. Who you pick a name? You see the names, right? Pick a letter from the alphabet. How about that? I'll pick the closest.
S.
All right. S. There's only one. SP.
Who is it?
SP.
SP.
Move
SP
to.
What?
Just SP. SP.
Holy shit, I'm on.
Holy shit, you're on.
That's the whole name is SP.
What's the SP stand for?
Somewhat professional.
It's piss backwards.
What's your name?
Let's keep it with that. SP.
All right, SP. All right, cool. Where are you from, SP?
Alaska.
Oh, crazy. Wow. Alaska. Home of Sarah Palin. Who were,
yeah.
We were just talking about her.
Mercedes.
You went to school with Mercedes?
Yeah, it was kind of weird seeing someone you went to high school with end up in a Playboy.
So wait, what?
But you guys made a movie about that, so you know what that's like.
What was her daughter's baby daddy?
Bristol.
What was Bristol's? What was his name again?
Shit,
we were talking about this earlier. Chunt or something?
Fuck, I can't remember that one.
Chab?
Wait, Mercedes was the name of a Palin person?
It was the girlfriend of the son or something. Fuck, I can't even remember. She was super irrelevant, but like just because she knew someone in the Palin family, now she's relevant.
So you're an Alaskan lifer? Or are you like world's deadliest catch, like seasonal Alaskan?
No, I'm just a fucking gaming nerdy fucking basement dwelling.
You grew up in Alaska?
Yeah, I grew up here, but I don't really I don't really belong here. I don't everyone's all hunty and fishing and all that kind of shit. No one's
You're like that Beach Boys song.
Which one?
I don't know.
I just wasn't made for these times.
There it is. See?
Yeah, exactly. Like I'm just the wrong place, wrong time.
Who'd you vote for?
SP, who'd you vote for?
Let's keep that one secret. See, I actually stream, so I don't know. I'm gonna share this to my viewers later. So I don't really want to like give out too much.
What do you stream?
Mostly retro shit. Just like I have a fat game collection, so I like to share my game collection.
What retro shit?
If you can name a console, I have it, and I have a good amount of games for it.
TurboGrafx 16.
I got a T16. I don't have Bonk. I got Blazing Lasers. I got Legendary Axe 2.
Do you have Slaughterhouse?
50% of the things
do you mean Splatterhouse? I do have Splatterhouse on T16.
Nice.
Sam, what was that?
I do have a Commodore 64 to the person in chat.
Where like
Sega CD. Which game?
It was like a horror game.
Night Trap?
Yeah. Night Trap.
What was it called?
Night Trap.
Do you have Night Trap?
I have Night Trap.
That game's weird.
It's fucking weird. I always do. That's my go-to game for fucking whenever I have someone over and it's like you want to see something weird.
What's your favorite game?
Probably Guild Wars 1 for PC. It's kind of niche. Guild Wars 2 sucks though. I guess I'll try something a little more known that you might be able to actually relate to.
I know Guild Wars. It is very niche.
Yeah, the first one definitely was. See, that's why I'm a collector. I don't really like have favorites. I like a shit ton of. I like to appreciate whatever I can find in anything.
What's your? Do you have like a favorite Nintendo game?
Favorite Nintendo? I guess I'd say the Pokemon series, just because I mean I'm 26.
Wait,
so
they had
Pokemon
on NES?
Oh, you mean like original Nintendo? Favorite original Nintendo game would be probably Ninja Gaiden.
Ninja Gaiden, okay.
Well, SP, who's your favorite candidate of the election today? You don't have to say who you voted for. You don't have to say who you voted for, but who do you like the most?
I like neither. I can't say that from like an educated standpoint. You look at Biden's face and it's just like that looks like someone who would sell me to the Russians for $15. Like I don't know how to explain it. Like so my opinion on that is, I don't know. Like,
but doesn't Trump look like a guy that wouldn't even piss on you if you were on fire?
That too. So it's like I don't know. Fucking, they're both shitty options.
Like this, you either die by fire or you live in Russia. Russia's not that bad. You could be you'd be alive.
Yeah,
that's true.
I bet they love video games in Russia because all they're doing is hacking and shit, right? Here's a little something. I was impressed with myself talking about video games. I was watching Friday the 13th, Part 5, The Dream Child.
Mm-hmm.
And the doctor in Friday the 13th, Part 5, The Dream Child, I recognized as the guy who hosts the tournament Video Game Armageddon at the end of The Wizard.
Dude, I tried to watch The Wizard once, and I was 20 by the time I was like,
we saw it in
I was not
theaters.
that young.
Me and my brother saw it in theaters. They gave you a little mini Nintendo Power when you said it. It's great. Fucking give it a second chance if you didn't like it.
It was Sam's favorite movie.
It's not that I didn't like. I think it was just
on that girl.
It was Jenny Lewis.
I mean,
watch what you say.
Jenny Lewis.
No, I think it was just like it was late at night. It was like this isn't really pulling me in. This is like a kids movie. I mean, like I didn't really give it a full chance. But if you say I really should, I'll do it, man. I'll give it the full shot. I gotta get that Power Glove advertisement in.
Here's the other thing is that when they show up to the video game tournament at the end of The Wizard, when they're signing in, there's this guy who gives this really like hammed up performance, and they ask him what video game are they playing, and he goes, Ninja Gaiden, and like does like a thing and like does like a bow. That guy is in almost every Pirates of the Caribbean movie. He is the buddy of Mackenzie Crook. You remember from The Office? Gareth from The Office? There's Gareth from The Office and this bald guy. Squat bald guy. Yeah. That guy is the checking guy from The Wizard. And like you see it and you think about it, you're like, oh yes, I know exactly. And another funny thing about The Wizard too is that the DP is the director of photography of The Wizard. Let me look it up on IMDb, but it's like if you look at the other movies that this DP has done, it's Robert Yeoman, and he has also shot The Grand Budapest Hotel, Moonrise Kingdom, Drugstore Cowboy, To Live and Die in L.A.
This is the director of Wizard?
The DP, the director of photography of Wizard. He shot Bottle Rocket. He shot basically like every Wes Anderson movie. And if you go back and you watch that movie, you go, oh yeah, this movie is shot very well. It's like the story's not amazing, but it looks beautiful.
I mean, like you could tell they were trying with that movie. I mean, like in little bits I saw, it was like they are. This is actually exceedingly like they put a lot of effort into that for the 80s, like a video game movie. In the 80s. I don't know.
He shot the squid and the whale. So very accomplished DP for that movie.
Just a correction. What did you say the guy from The Wizard, the bit part from The Wizard, he was in Friday the 13th?
Oh,
I think the chat was saying Nightmare on Elm Street.
Nightmare on Elm Street.
Child. Is that what you meant?
Nightmare on Elm Street. Did I say Friday the 13th? Per 5? Yeah, Nightmare on Elm Street per 5.
You dicks.
Sorry for getting those confused. So let me check.
SP, you got anything to plug?
I guess my channel, somewhat professional, no space, stream retro shit, random shit. I don't know, Guild Wars, whatever. Yeah. Thanks for having me on, man.
Before you go,
love you guys'
who do you think? Who are you hoping to win the election?
Honestly, I either way, whatever. I don't think it's gonna change my life all that much. So, whatever you want to win. How about okay, Biden, just to make you happy. How about that?
You don't think it's gonna change your life? You don't.
I mean, like,
if Trump wins a second term, that we're not gonna hear the end of it.
You know, actually, that is a point. Like, I would like people to shut up.
Did you write in a candidate? Is that what happened? Did you write somebody in? Daffy Duck.
And I gotta stay apolitical. That's the right term, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me ask you this. Say something happens. There's an accident. There's a girl you're seeing that you're not going to marry, but she gets pregnant. And you have a child because...
And I see where you're going with this, but do you think he's actually going to press for that?
I don't know. Mike Pence could.
I mean...
I'm not saying, like, maybe you are the type of person that's like, oh yeah, I want a kid and stuff. So don't let that, again, like I was saying earlier, we have family friends that are very anti-abortion. But being a 26-year-old man in the modern world, actually, I guess we're in like a neo-Victorian sexual era where people don't have sex anymore. But, there should be options. There should be choices for a woman's body. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I agree with that completely. Like, the thing is like, you can have ideals from the left and you can have ideals from the right, and no candidate ever seems to have both. Like, people do, but candidates don't seem to.
Of course.
Yeah.
No one's going to, fit your card. You got to prioritize what's important to you and then go with your gut. But
that's where it comes.
Sorry, go ahead. Racism is in there. Racism is high on one side of those things. That they're like, you know what? The both sides have some points, and it's like that's a weird point.
Yeah,
that's an odd stance to take.
Yeah, but what I mean by that is, like, let's see, I'm for for life, but for guns. You know what I mean? Like, those are two different standpoints, right? Or two different. Like, that's Democrat and Republican, right?
I mean, but I think I see a lot of people. I feel like the guns thing is less of a. I feel like a lot of people on the left are like anti, assault rifles and wish that the gun rights would be more stringent, but. Also are like a little bit more lenient with that, but then see the women's right to have say over what happens with her body a little bit more of a like, and this is just me, but like I feel like that's a little bit more of a like, no, that needs to happen kind of thing.
I mean, like, I feel like, why do they have to be separate? Like, is like, what, you know what I mean? That's where it comes into, like,
I mean,
where do you go ahead?
On my Instagram, I posted something that was here's my thing. It's like on my Instagram, I posted something that was like a lot of people. This was definitely me reposting something, but it was a post that said a man shouldn't make laws about what a woman does with her own body. I think we lost him. But I'll finish the story. It's a man shouldn't make laws about what a woman does with her body. And it was something that I reposted. It was posted a lot. And basically, it's kind of, it's something I found true with my stance on abortion. And there were a bunch of people that said, well, yeah, then also people who don't have guns shouldn't make gun laws. And they're two completely separate issues. And
because I can get a gun tomorrow, but it would take me a while to get a vagina and become a woman.
Is this Timmy? Is Timmy back?
What? I'm back, you guys.
Timmy's back.
I can't go to sleep.
Oh no!
I try to do the thing where you don't care. I try to do the thing where you don't care about going to about the election, so you just drink a bunch of tea and read Sherlock Holmes. But then I can't get away from my computer, so. But I'm pretty sure South Dakota, no matter who wins, I'm pretty sure I can be legally eating gummies next summer, though. So you guys want to hang out?
You got that going for you.
It's crazy that a state this Republican will have that. It's like, is that the first state where it's going to be like, hey, let's eat gummy bears and then like shoot cows on the farm, or whatever we do here? I don't know.
You know what I think it is though is like they see how much money you get from weed.
Yeah,
crazy money
it's
for the
probably
state.
that. Well, because I was hanging out with a bunch of Republicans for my other job that were trying to like explain it, that it was like the pot industry from out of state spent a lot of money to get people to do it, but it's like, dude, I mean, I don't know that much about figures and numbers and polls and things, but I'm pretty sure people are generally in favor of that when you actually, when they actually can voice that opinion, so. But the legalization here is still not done. I mean, 80% are reporting it's like 52 to 48, so it's still not 100%. But medicinal is like pretty much a lock right now.
So in Massachusetts, we got medicinal like years ago, right?
Right.
And then a couple, like when I say years, I mean it was a while ago. And then I think in the last 4 years or something, we have decriminalized / legalized weed. It's never. They were like, "There's going to be dispensaries everywhere," and it's not like that. It didn't really change a whole lot, Like it's people can smoke weed without getting freaked out, so that's fine. But like, empty the jails, etc.
Right. Well, these dudes that I was around earlier were like, these dudes I was around earlier were like, well, but they're not going to have it at the regular pharmacies. It's like, what? Because their whole thing is they think people will be able to get it if they want to. It's like, yeah. We want people to get it when they want to.
Like we have relatives that own a farm that supplies to legalized things, and it's like that's a legal business that they have now. That's their livelihood where they make a ton of money off doing something legal. It's not CVS, but they were able to like start a small business, In Massachusetts, it did get kind of weird because when they did the legal thing, they were like, every county is going to get one license. So every county will have one dispensary for medical marijuana. So they had a crew. They had like a state, political bureaucratic thing deciding who got these things. And then there was an oversight committee after they gave out all these licenses. And the oversight committee went through and found that like somehow some former disgraced politician who was kicked out of politics in the city for being corrupt ended up getting 2 licenses in counties he didn't live in. And then another one went to a guy and they researched his finances and it was all organized crime money. So then they halted the whole thing and were like, all right, we're starting from scratch. And then in the middle of that process, the law passed for legalized marijuana. So that whole shit was out the window. So,
wow, that's that story. That sounds very Massachusettsy to me too. Like this old school corruption kind of, and then running up against progress. Seems very on brand. I just am wondering how our governor is going to try and fuck with it. But I mean, she's going to try and fuck with medicinal. But if the legalization thing would be an amendment to our Constitution, so
I
And
don't
you know
even
these
how
dudes.
you fuck with medicinal. Like, how do you vote against that?
No, just change it with the
Anybody
laws.
that's had cancer
I don't know, man. Dude, she was against hemp because she was worried that hemp production would lead to people being okay with weed legalization. And a lot of us who voted for it were like, yeah. Like, so many of these guys' like arguments against this stuff, we're all like, yeah. Like, well, if you legalize pot, everyone will do it. Yeah. Like, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
You know, like, of course they will. It's because it's not bad for you and it's going to be good and we need to chill the fuck out anyways.
Yeah.
So just
I
do
haven't
it.
noticed an increase in people smoking weed here. It's like the same.
Well, yeah, I mean, honestly, like I said, when I first came on a couple hours ago or 3 years ago, whatever it was, and was talking about the weed initiative, Trevor's like, you going to do it? I'm like, probably not. Like, I'm just kind of past the point of doing that stuff anymore. But, like, I'll be super stoked that it's, legal,
Here in Massachusetts, there's a woman that that Sam and I know very well, that was really excited. And she was like, I'm going to smoke weed and do this and eat gummies. And like, she was just, super open about it. And she's like, let's get high. And I'm like, and both of us like, we don't smoke weed anymore. So,
oh, you quit too, Dave? Did you quit?
Yeah.
Do you still drink at all or no?
Yeah. Not as much.
Okay.
I drank.
Yeah, I barely drink anymore. Yeah, I can see that. I barely drink anymore. I drink a beer in the summer, but that's about it. But I mean, the three of us have been pretty drunk together when you think about it. But I mean, like, so I feel like I do the same thing with weed. It's like, I've kind of been. I've done that, so I just kind of like, I probably won't do it again. But I'll be glad that it's legal. I'll probably get a jar of something cool to just have here just to feel cool, but I'll never use it. It's like
that's the funny thing you say is like I literally have like a one hitter in my fridge, in my freezer, and every now and then I'll I don't know. Honestly, it's like no, I won't say it.
Yeah, I was just thinking about. I was thinking about the time. I was thinking about when you managed that nightclub, Middlesex, and Sam and Sean O'Connor and I drove up and we put a few tables together for a stage and did a show there, and it was like a good show, wasn't it? Wasn't it pretty good?
Those are super
I can't remember.
fun.
Was there?
Do you remember Sam's the very first when we started the show?
I don't think he was there the first. Was it? You did it once.
Oh no, Timmy was there the late night one. Yeah.
You and O'Connor and I drove up and did one, didn't we?
Yeah.
Wasn't the three of us? Maybe someone else.
So Sam ran and jumped up onto the stage, which was literally just tables pushed together.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hit like the corner of one of the tables. Do you remember this?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was at that one.
Oh, that was the first. So you went to the first one. All right.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
So yeah.
This is all a long time ago.
I caught the bottom of the table, like I was like picking my foot over it, and I got the bottom of the table with my foot and basically fell through the stage that we created.
Like
that was
I'm pretty sure
it
that
was like painful looking.
The first thing that we did. That was like the first. It was like, all right, you ready to start the show? All right, ladies and gentlemen, Sam Brown. And then I fell through the
Comedy
stage.
at Middlesex, everybody. Yeah.
And then like every comedian like took out their notebook and was like, I need some angle on that.
Oh my God.
Oh,
This is great.
how am I going to reference that when I get up?
Yeah, totally.
What's funny about those shows though is like the comedians, I mean, obviously the goal for like, comedy, you go and do the stuff, but some of the people, that were doing those shows that you guys did, like Sean, he writes for what's that guy? Corbin now or no?
Sean
he was writing for that. He's done a bunch of different stuff. What's he doing now? I forget.
He was writing for that late show for a while. With the
James Corden one.
No. He's writing for that, but then he's the head writer on it's a girl. It's like the after show.
Yes. Yeah.
Lily Singh, is that it? Lily Singh.
Yes.
Am I saying the name right? Yeah.
And some of the Boston guys, like John Gondelman, is one of the head writers for
Josh. Yeah. He's writing for Jesus Samaro now, but yeah, he's been writing for them for a little bit. But, yeah. He left what's his name? He left Oliver maybe a year or two ago. I don't know if I even know Josh that well in real life, but we interact on Twitter every once in a while because a couple years ago he tweeted that he's one of those psychos that drinks iced coffee in the winter, and I was like, I'm one of those psychos that drinks hot coffee in the summer, and so like we were like, because I love boiling hot coffee.
Fast friends.
That's a big people thing too. I have his book, like
Donkeys.
Yeah, I want to.
He's got a book. It's like you blew it, and it's like you already fucked up your life. You blew it.
He's a big Duncan guy. Like he has these cool Duncan like kicks that he's always showing on his Twitter, like Duncan brand like cool sneakers.
Did you see that viral video of the girl voting at?
I got my donkeys.
Yeah, I know that girl.
Yes. Oh, Nate, you were telling me about that. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a whole other side of that story that she was like, "Don't tell anybody that."
I'm fake.
Anyway.
Yeah. I mean,
you were telling me about that during our secret Sam birthday Zoom call. That's a lot like this. That lady you guys are talking about that you know who was so excited to smoke pot. That was like the Grey Gardens lady, right? That's who you guys were talking about? The lady from Grey Gardens?
Yes.
That's who I knew it. I totally knew it. I should probably go to bed, but I just whatever.
Yo, the chat's here for you though.
Hold on, I'm gonna check in and see if South Dakota happened to legalize any other drugs while I've been talking to you guys. Oh my God, we got heroin.
Nice. Black tar or?
Hey, I want to know something because I wasn't paying much attention
recreational?
Medicinal heroin. Hey, did you guys all? I mean, I wasn't really paying much attention when this happened because it was maybe just exactly a year ago, maybe last November. The South Dakota meth were on it thing. Did that like everyone made fun of that, right? You guys heard about that?
Yeah.
That was really dumb, right?
It was easy.
Wait, what was it?
That's what. South Dakota had this whole campaign about fighting. Meth is a big problem out here, and South Dakota had a big campaign called. It was like meth, we're on it, and like that's what the poster said, and everyone was like, oh my God, you guys. And the thing is there was a TV ad that went with it that made the whole thing make more sense. That nobody saw the TV ad. Everybody, because people don't watch TV, people are on the internet, and so they see the poster that just a picture or the outline of our state that says meth, we're on it. Well, the ad has like regular, normal-looking people just looking at the camera and be like, I'm on meth. And like and like a little girl, I'm on meth. Like some old dude, I'm on meth. And then it says we're on meth, and we need to, fix the problem. So then it makes more sense. But when you just say that, it's like, anyway, she spent like $500,000 on it.
The meth problem.
Right, like we're on it, but really we're
on top of that problem. Yeah.
And when your state spends more time in the state legislative sessions trying to harass like our 0.01% population of transgender people and doesn't mention fucking meth at all, nobody believes you. So. They spend more time talking about bathroom bills than anything else. It's like crazy.
Hey, you gotta feel safe when you're taking a piss.
It's such fucking bullshit, man. I hate it so much. And I used to do a lot of stand-up about that. The last time I did stand-up at this bar here, that's total redneck bar, whatever. I was like, all right, who wants to hear material about the transgender bathroom bill that's going through? And this lady just shouts from the back, no! Because my whole point about it was like, I was like, because they're all worried about that they're going to harass people. And it's like, there's no statistics to back that up. And I said, statistically, factually, if you really look at the numbers, and this is my joke and it's still true, my daughter is safer from molestation in a room filled with transgender women than she is in the U.S. Capitol building. Like, there are literally
facts
more chances of getting, like, grabbed by pedos at the fucking Capitol building.
Yeah.
So, sorry. I mean, Dennis Hastert was never Dennis Hastert, whatever, that guy, he was in the Capitol building.
The cowboy hat guy?
And there's other dudes. He was the wheelchair guy, right? Or he later was in a wheelchair. I don't know, but he was a pedo dude that was like fucking grabbing boys in bathrooms and stuff. So
that's what I'm saying. No, that's facts. That's not even a joke. That's fucking.
Dude, you can fucking prove it.
Yeah, and we wonder why people believe in QAnon.
I know, right? It's just, I know, but some of that shit is real. I don't know.
That's what makes conspiracy theories easy to buy into, because if you pepper in some factual shit that can be backed up, and then everything else is bullshit, you're like, oh, I know the inside shit.
Yeah. Everyone.
I guess we're gonna call Zach now because chat wants to call Zach.
No.
Oh, are they worried about a suicide pact?
We've already called him, and he didn't answer the phone.
Oh, well, I like Zach. I hope he's okay. But I want to say something about conspiracy theories. I thought, when I was a kid and watched X-Files, I'm like, yeah, conspiracy theories are cool. And I wish that conspiracy theory guys were still like Fox Mulder, like sexy and like into aliens, but that's not what it is anymore.
But now
it's
they're
like,
sexy and into pedophiles.
If you try to help people that aren't like you, you're probably a secret Satan worshiping kid fucker. It's like, whoa, what? Why is that the thing now?
Yeah.
Like that's what it's become. It's like if you care about the poor, you probably fucking eat babies. Like, whoa, what? And the Earth is flat.
Lizard people.
Okay.
Lizard
people. Well, lizard people. I'm down with the crazy shit like that. Like, I want to hear about the Erlenmeyer flask. I want to hear about Hollow Earth. I don't want to hear about Pizzagate. Like, that's bullshit, right? Come on. So, I want conspiracy theories to be about Indiana Jones plots again. What?
Yeah, like Crystal Skull shit. I'm surprised you guys don't have a conspiracy show.
Well, I mean,
it's called Newsboys.
Trevor helped write everything.
I mean, most of the conspiracy theories I've ever heard have been between the five of you guys.
Yeah, well, it's something we're into, but I don't think we ever took it super seriously. I mean, maybe some of us have it.
Two of us did. And Darren.
Two of us.
And Darren. And Zach.
You're talking about everyone that's not me and you. Yeah.
No. I mean, the two of us didn't, and Darren really didn't, and Zach didn't take it too seriously. But everyone else in the group took those conspiracy theories very seriously.
I love it, man. That's so funny. I think, the thing is because trying to swing this back towards politics, and also I got to go to bed, so what the fuck is my problem? But, so when it comes to that stuff, I'm very middle of the road, and I'm South Dakotan, and it's supposed to kind of, South Dakota used to be like that. You know what I mean? Kind of middle of the road. So with conspiracy theories, my thing is always like, some of that shit, there might be a little truth to it. But really, I mean, normally the real answer for like, why is this thing bad or why is this thing happening? It's normally just so much more boring than any of those conspiracy theories make it. It's just like, rich people don't care about you. And everything works slowly and poorly. I mean, that's really the answer for almost everything, So
yeah.
You're under boot.
Yeah.
I think this was earlier today. I was, or when was I talking about this? Oh, I was talking about this at work. This is my idea for a book. This is actually, I think, a good idea for a book. Is called "Life's Not That Exciting," and it's about like the reality of things, like the reality of like ghosts and like conspiracies and like basically all these things that people want to be true because they want life to be exciting, but life's not that exciting.
That's like Timmy, I don't know if I told you the story. So it's Christmas time, and it's that like Boston is crazy in the days before Christmas because it's all these, everyone's coming home. I guess everywhere it's kind of crazy with everyone coming home.
Yeah.
Bye, man.
Big cities,
back to Massachusetts. What's up?
No, just shouting out to the chat.
Oh. So Sam comes in from LA and everybody's meeting up at my bar like before they go home and stuff. So Sam runs into this guy and he was like on a production crew. And they knew the same guy. And so Sam's like, I've worked with this guy. And he's like, oh, yeah, he's a good friend of mine. I've worked with him. So Sam's like, well, what are you working on now? And he's like, oh, Ghost Hunters. You remember this, Sam?
Yeah.
And you're just
might have heard this before.
So, are ghosts real? And he's like, no. And he had been on like all the
like 3 seasons of Ghost Hunters.
That is hilarious. Sam, do you remember... So the 24-hour Trevathon, I think you know where I'm going with this, but during the 24-hour Trevathon, there was a point at like 3 or 4 in the morning where Trevor like took an hour break, and so Sam and I were hosting it.
Yeah.
And the Trevathon was every hour we had a different subject, right? And so like the 4 a.m. to 5 a.m. hour, I think, were two dudes who had podcasts about like supernatural stuff. And there was one dude in studio and one guy that like Skyped in or something. And the guy that was in studio was kind of like, he had one and he studied a lot of this stuff, but he also kind of had a tongue-in-cheek approach to it, right, Sam, where we were kind of like, we're all talking about it and like, oh, this one's cool and this is cool, but yeah, this is kind of silly. And then the dude that like Skyped in was like super serious. And what was it? He said, like, you can't make fun of ghosts. Like, you can't talk about, you can't say ghosts aren't real until you've actually drawn the symbol on the floor and like use the grimoire to try and perform the ritual. Do you remember he said that? He's like, I don't want to hear you saying the ghosts aren't real until you've actually like, you know, tried to summon spell from the grimoire. And like he said grimoire. Nobody says that. That's a witch book.
Yeah.
Come on. Listen, like, you can't talk shit until you use my witch book.
No, and like everyone goes like, all right, here's the deal with ghosts. If you don't believe, they probably aren't going to present themselves to you. They're not idiots. But like, if you believe, if you think really hard, they'll you know, like, and that means you're special if you can see them.
And the irony of this is like horror movies, not really scared of like killer guys, but any of them that have like ghosts, I'm like the Blair Witch Project scared me.
The Blair Witch
Project. Well, and you know,
what?
It was a well shot, scary movie.
Yeah.
I thought.
Sam, I think you saw it with me.
Yeah, we saw it together. It was scary.
Yeah. That last bit in Blair Witch Project in the basement is fucking scary, you know? Did you guys see there's you know, obviously been a lot of movies like that since the Blair Witch Project, but I saw one recently that wasn't great but had some really good bits in it called Hell House LLC. These people that do an extreme haunted house and things go awry. But you know, it wasn't like as a whole that great, but there's some fucking great scenes in it. It's like that Blair Witch stuff.
I might have told you this before, but I think the most like kind of spooked I've been in real life was when I went to a real hell house. Not like a real hell. I went to a hell house as a teenager, and it was the most I've ever been in a situation where I thought people would turn out to actually be vampires and kill us all, like in a Blade style kind of. Yeah, it was the Christian. There was this, so in Hyannis there was this church called the Victory Chapel, and it wasn't a church, it was like an airplane hangar, like literally an airplane, like a circular, like a, you know, like a
warehousey.
It looks like a cylinder on its side, like a half of a cylinder on its side, kind of airplane hangar. It says Victory Chapel. And my friends were like, let's go. It's a hell house. It's supposed to be crazy. And we go in, and it starts out like very mild. It starts out kind of like, it's like doing this whole like Twilight Zone thing. And then there's this like whole part of it where it was like super like anti-gay, where it was like it's Sodom and Gomorrah, and the like all the these pervs are led by their leader, and then a guy in a Bill Clinton mask comes out, and he's like, it's like, hey, oh, it's me, and he's got a.
You guys remember Bill Clinton's mustache? Sorry, Sam, didn't mean to do that.
And then and so it's like kind of funny and kind of like weird homophobic, and like, oh, like, you know, look at
anti-abortion,
look at these weird Christians, this is funny. And then we go into like this room, and there's like cages along the sides of it, and in every like prison cell there's one of these like living diorama where people are like posed, and it's like different serial killers. It's like Jeffrey Dahmer, where a guy has like a drill up to a kid's head, and it's really a guy holding the drill. He's just still. And then and you're going around to all of them, and then there's one towards the end that's Charles Manson, and this is the only one where it's like a guy who's moving around, and he goes, hey, you, I know you, I am you, and he points at me and goes, you're ugly. And I was like, what the fuck? But then we're going around. There's a guy who's like the Boston Strangler, and he's strangling some actual person in this thing. And then we get around to like 3 from the last cage, and they're like, and now it's finally the worst evil of all. And then in the last cage where we can't see, the last prison cell, a chainsaw comes down onto the bars of the thing, and sparks are flying. Then all the prison cells open up, and they go, it's the evils of Hollywood, and a guy in like a Jason mask with a chainsaw comes out. And I was like, you're kind of mixing up your monsters here, but okay. The guy in the Jason mask comes out with the chainsaw, and all the prison cells open up, and all the people pretending to be serial killers descend on us and start just like touching us. And the guy with the fucking the Boston Strangler thing was actually going around and putting it around people's necks, like it was going like ha ha ha. And I just was like,
wild.
Don't touch me, don't touch me. Don't, like, hands up, like, don't touch me, don't touch, no touching, no touch, like, yeah. And I just like,
there's no touching.
It was like at that moment
So
that
is
I
that
was
how
like, just like I
That's
really
scary.
thought that they were going to be vampires all of a sudden and kill us all.
That's great. I mean, is that how they got the idea for the end of Cabin in the Woods?
Yeah. Just they went to a hell house, and
I
they're
don't know, I
like,
guess
what
they
if
couldn't
all
spoil
the
movies, but
monsters
movies-
came out? Yeah.
I love that film. I saw it again this year. Well, you talk about mixing up monster movies, but you called Dream Child a Friday the 13th chapter.
No,
earlier,
yeah,
so,
I know. I got called out for that. I meant Nightmare.
Dream Child is maybe. Dream Child would be the worst one
He
if
felt something, and then he like got up and like I just got to check the Twitch, and he looks at it, and it was like that pulled him into like our plane of existence.
spiral. Well, I'm gonna go. But so here's the thing, is so I think here's my real theory. I think we're not really gonna know who's president until like Thursday or Friday. So either Zucchini Boys or Newsboys is probably gonna get to announce it.
Yeah.
Wait, what? No,
Probably.
you guys have a show tomorrow though. So
we
can
do
get
too.
it.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta go too. I've been streaming for 5 hours.
Who'd you vote for?
7 minutes to 5 hours.
Who'd you
I
vote
voted for pot sport betting. I voted for a different public utilities commissioner, and I voted for Joe Biden. What else did I vote for? I voted against any incumbent pretty much because I like to do that. And plus, if you're in South Dakota, the incumbents are gonna generally be just old Republicans who have been there too long, anyways. So, you know.
Are you surprised about Lindsey Graham?
Not really. I mean, you know, fuckers always win.
Yeah.
Sorry to be cynical and then go to bed, but I mean, fuckers do very well, and they always have. So
You gotta play like a winner. You win.
play like a fucking fucker, fuckhead.
It's such a
Anyways, well,
problem.
I love you, Brown Boys.
When are you
Huh?
doing
Thanks, man.
Zucchini Boys
All right,
next?
so Zucchini, yeah, wait.
Thursday at 5:30.
Thursday, 5:30. Tomorrow at 6 p.m. We're doing Sexy Socks.
You've revealed the name now. All right.
Yeah, it's Sexy Socks. And it's me and Darren, and should be a lot of fun. I'm really
Is it
excited.
the
about
thing you told me last week? Did it turn out being that?
I think so.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Cool. All right, guys. Good night. Good night,
All
chat. Thank you to everybody for hanging out for so long, and all the gifting and subscribing and shit you guys are doing. And we'll see you later. Bye, Brown Boys.
See you guys later, guys. I've got to sign off too. It's been great. Who should I raid?
Nate, don't take over our channel.
Oh, Choom Room's still going. I'm gonna raid Choom Room. It's just easier that way.
What about Josh Potter?
Just Choom Room's going. I don't know. They're doing election stuff.
Well, you know what? Somebody pointed this out when Choom was on with the tie. He looks like a young Malcolm McDowell, like an Alex
From Clockwork Orange.
Yeah. like a little bit of the ultraviolence.
You know what's funny is I was watching that Yellow Mustarded sketch the other day, and I thought he looked like Trevor from the Yellow Mustarded sketch. The producer.
Who are the guys? Who are the Yellow Mustard guys?
One of them, Steve Macarelli, and the other guys I think named Jonathan or something like that. They're like PAs. Steve Macarelli was like our associate producer, and one of our what? What'd you say?
I'm talking to chat. I don't know who Cinnamon Toast is. Cinnamon Toast Ken? Do you know who that is?
I'm just gonna raid Choom. Sorry, I'll pick someone cool next time. All right, guys. This has been 5 hours of insanity. Thank you so much for coming here. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow on Sexy Socks. I'm rating in 10, 4, 3, 2. Thanks, guys. See you tomorrow.